darling. Welcome, everybody. Welcome. As you come on in, guys, please remember to smash that like button. Share this live. Don't keep it to yourself. Don't be selfish. That's what I start off with showing up, people. Right, that's what I start off with show. Maybe take a copyright for that one, yeah. Yeah, man. Right, that's what I start off with show. Oh, you go. Like and share. Minutes of waiting time. Pull up. Fire. People, no matter how you see them, are going like them bad. God Almighty on the earth. Remember that. Pull up. No matter how you see them, are going bad. God Almighty run this. great Marcus Garvey. Words of wisdom. No, well, Bob Marley, Marcus Garvey as well, and them type of utterances I make as well. So it kind of connect because I see a message. I think Marcus Garvey. Marcus Garvey actually inspired this song, you know, if I'm not mistaken. Odin, Odin, how you doing? Big up on yourself. It is Emancipation Day, ladies and gentlemen. And you know, God has a sense of humor. God has a sense of timing that is just perfect. You know what I mean? Just absolutely perfect. Like, Yankee, bless, big up yourself. Who could it be but God? Who could it be but God that this affidavit was released a day before Emancipation Day? Big up the Titans, them, you know. And big up Andre Stevens, you know. Big up Wayne Lonesome, Mr. Wayne Lonesome. You understand? Big up Byron, Pastor Ricky. You understand? And Melting Pot. We are getting it, trust me. But, you know, I thought that the Prime Minister would have gone in hiding after this affidavit was released. No, I really did. I am being totally honest with you. But in fine fashion, and as bare-faced as I can ever be, the man still put out a message for Emancipation Day. You know? Can you imagine? Let's get to it. Let's get to it. The man put out a message for Emancipation Day. Listen to this. And at first we are listening. So we are going through this together. This is my raw reaction, ladies and gentlemen. I have not listened to it. I saw it and I said, wow, I'm going to play it this morning. Listen to this. Beer face, boy. Beer face. Listen to Jamaican here.
My fellow Jamaicans.
Yes.
Today holds profound meaning and solemn pride.
Yes.
It is a moment of reverence,
yes.
remembrance, reflection, and reaffirmation. A day when we pause to honor the struggle, suffering, and sacrifice of our ancestors.
Really?
While also drawing inspiration from their strength to shape our path forward.
Really?
It is also a day where we take stock of where we have come from and commit never to do anything that could compromise our freedom or impact our trajectory towards the better Jamaica our ancestors dream.
Hey, who is this? Oh, man, this. Stop the cap. Stop the cap right now. Stop the cap. No bullshit, bro. Stop lying. Stop lying. Stop lying.
No, I'm just scared a while ago. I'm going to play that back. Hold on.
It is also a day where we take stock of where we have come from and commit never to do anything that could compromise our freedom or impact our trajectory towards the better Jamaica our ancestors dreamed.
Yo, where you say a while ago, Prime Minister? Where you say?
Come from and commit never to do anything that could compromise our freedom or impact our trajectory towards the better Jamaica.
Never do anything to compromise our freedom. Barbara, what's up? GG, big up. You mean like the needs? You mean like the unconstitutional needs on the try to propose? You mean like signing Samoa agreement, a 20-year deal? You mean like signing the thing them? You mean like joining the UN and signing off on what they are about globally? You mean like the one world order? You mean like not doing anything to get us involved into that? That's what you mean. I read an article, and one of the excuses that was given for signing the Samoa agreement is that they would not get certain funding. So you, as a government, wouldn't sell us out just with some grants and some money? I highly doubt that. Only too greedy. I don't understand for nothing at all. No revolutionary. We don't make no sacrifice for freedom. So how dare you talk about freedom and not jeopardizing freedom? That's what your government stands on, jeopardizing all our freedoms. when they're gonna run up in Israel and the other country thing and take side with Israel. Little Jamaica, go sit down. Look how much things they do for jeopardize the freedom. You bring in the whole like Chinese them in our country. I know say Chinese them, and I make certain deal with the Chinese them. I know say Chinese them and the USA no good. Huh? Till all the USA have come down here come PH3. Are you not jeopardize the freedom? You know what? Let's continue.
Our ancestors dreamed. A Jamaica where we have complete financial and economic freedom. Freedom from crime and violence, freedom from unemployment, and freedom from any restraint that could prevent us from realizing our individual and collective potential as a nation. Emancipation Day holds significance not only for Jamaica, but for the entire world. The abolition of slavery was not merely a historical event. It was a seismic moral awakening. It marked a decisive turning point when an institution, once regarded as lawful, even natural, was confronted and condemned as a crime against humanity. The formal end of slavery in the British Empire in 1834, followed by full freedom in 1838.
We know about full freedom when the government now want to for Privy Council. Huh? You don't understand the concept of full freedom when they want to keep the Privy Council. Just, man, it's hypocrisy.
Ignited a wave of abolition across the globe, and the remainder of the 19th century, it signaled that no system, no matter how entrenched or profitable, could forever deny the dignity of human beings. The struggle for emancipation was a chapter in a global awakening of conscience, and Jamaica stood at the forefront of that fight. But beyond its global relevance, Emancipation Day is deeply personal for us as a people. For Jamaicans, it is not an abstract milestone. It is the hard-won triumph of our ancestors who endured the unspeakable horrors of slavery on plantations, in pens, and under the lash. It is the declaration that those who were once regarded as property were and had always been fully human, fully worthy, and fully free. With freedom came the right of our predecessors to determine their own future. And even though that right came with obstacles, the freed men and women persevered. They established free villages, built churches and schools, and cultivated a culture of resilience that would give birth to our present. In remembrance of those who came before, each generation must grapple with the questions. What are we doing with the freedom for which they struggled? How are we honoring the blood, sweat, and sacrifice that made our liberty possible? To truly honor our forebears, we must show through our conduct, our choices, our institutions, and our achievements that we are a great people, capable of achieving great things. Every time we demonstrate competent self-government, every time we hold fair elections, uphold the rule of law, educate our children, care for our elders, invest in our infrastructure, and uplift the vulnerable, we are demonstrating our capacity, our strength, and our resilience. Emancipation was the beginning of a responsibility, a duty to build a society founded on order, dignity, and justice. That duty is ours still. On this Emancipation Day, let us renew our commitment to fulfilling it, not as victims of history, but as authors of our own future. May Emancipation Day inspire in each of us a deeper resolve to protect our freedom, uplift our people, and honor our ancestors who made our liberty possible. Let us carry the torch of freedom with purpose and pride, and resolve to fulfill the great destiny won for us by the blood and courage of our ancestors. May God bless you, and may God bless Jamaica, land we love.
So make we hear from the real Prime Minister of Jamaica, Mark Bolo there, man. Make we hear from the real Jamaicans.
Today we join together in solemn reflection and in powerful celebration as we observe Emancipation Day 2025.
Yeah.
A sacred day in our nation's history, when we honor the courage, resistance, and unyielding spirit of those who came before us and fought for the freedoms that we now enjoy.
Yeah.
Our freedom was not handed down by decree. emancipation was the culmination of generations of struggle and sacrifice by our leaders and those who supported their great work. From Nani to Taki to Sam Sharp, they each realized, in the words of Nelson Mandela, that after climbing a great hill, one only finds that there are many more hills to climb. The road to freedom was long and hard, but they never gave up. And then on August the 1st, 1834, the shackles of slavery were historically broken. And as we honor and celebrate our ancestors who never gave up the struggle for freedom, we recognize this day as representing the triumph of good over evil. Having claimed our freedom, it is the solemn duty of successive generations of Jamaicans to protect it and carry it forward through the ages. From the post-emancipation fires of the Morant Bay Rebellion, to the rise of the Garvey movement, to the great labor upheavals of 1938, through to our political independence in 1962, the Jamaican spirit has always demanded more than just survival. It has demanded dignity, equality, justice, and opportunity for all. Today, we stand on the shoulders of our heroes, named and unnamed, who endured unspeakable suffering, whose dreams of liberty helped to shape the very foundation of our democracy and our identity as a people. Emancipation is not only a historic event, it is a living mandate that calls each of us to examine whether we have truly broken the chains of mental slavery, systemic injustice, and economic exclusion. It challenges us to confront inequality, promote inclusion, and support economic and social justice for all Jamaicans. We must continue to work towards an economy that empowers our people, education that opens doors for all, and a society rooted in fairness and respect. Are we truly emancipated when the system deprives so many of our youth the chance to achieve their potential? Can we say that we are free when the gap between the powerful and the powerless continues to widen? To answer these questions with positive change, we must place social justice, equity, and empowerment at the center of our mission. Our commitment to freedom requires us to invest in opportunity. Opportunity for all to access quality education. Opportunity for all to benefit from affordable health care. Opportunity to own a piece of the land that we call home. Opportunity to move up from poverty and build intergenerational wealth. Opportunity to live with safety, dignity, and pride, no matter what your background or where you are born. As we celebrate this Emancipation Day, we are proud of the resilience of our people, the impact of our music and culture that echoes across the world, and our many achievements despite adversity. Let us be bold and demand that Jamaica fulfills the promise of emancipation for all, not just a few. Let us draw strength from our heritage and find the will to dismantle those structures that still hold too many of our people back. Let us step forward and craft a new chapter, one where freedom means full inclusion and independence means real power in the hands of the people. To every Jamaican, wherever you may be today, I say this: our journey continues as our work is not done. Together, with purpose and in unity, we can build a nation that befits the great sacrifice of our ancestors that we celebrate on Emancipation Day. Happy Emancipation Day, Jamaica. One love, and may God bless you all.
Yeah, man. A speech with substance, man, coming from somebody that is authentic. You understand? Why, people? Somebody say, hey, this a person has sent me a portion of thing. The person said, always remind the people that Holness caused that old woman to lose all her investment without any accountability. Mighty God. And remember the 78-year-old lady? We lose all her money. SSL fraud ruined me. And remember that lady? 70-year-old woman from St. Andrew who invested 60 million in fraud, hit investment firm stocks, SSL. Mighty God, we must never forget. We must never forget. Big up class prefect in our place. And so because of the baggage that is behind Craveney, no, you can't call the man Craveney no more. The man think upgrade my general. And then Andre Stevens said last night, you have to call the man Julius Caesar, man. A Julius Caesar, that brother. That the man that thing upgrade, brother. Craven here too small. You know you are going. Make you get tonight. Make we get tonight. Make we get tonight. Make we get tonight.
Fire, buddy! Fire! 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 Get through that door. Come on, Jamaica.
Boy, Andre was in the rear element last night.
Today.
Rear form.
Get up that 7 C.
Yes.
Babylon! Babylon!
The tune of a fall down, brother.
Babylon! The top team. Babylon, your throne gone down. Gone down. Babylon. Gone down. I hear the sign of the 7 seals. Pharaoh, you must come down.
Pharaoh, the new name. Pharaoh.
Pharaoh, you will come down.
Pharaoh.
Pharaoh, as a son of Moses, you shall come down. You have raped this country.
Mighty God.
You have ravished this country.
Terrible man.
Pharaoh, why you don't tell the people why you wanted that part of the Integrity Commission official affidavit be striked out? The part that you wanted to be removed, Pharaoh.
Yes.
Why you wanted it to go, the judge said it's not coming out. Pharaoh, explain to the country how your wealth in 1998 moved from 350,000 to 160 million in 2019.
Ask that again. Ask that again, Andre.
How your wealth, Pharaoh? Producer put up the piece of document and we ask him tonight because we have the affidavit.
Yes.
How Pharaoh your wealth moved from 350,000 to 160 million?
I think that is a legitimate question. I think that is a legitimate question. How your wealth moved from 350,000 to 160 million in that period of time. What really happened? Please explain to us. Now, for the doubters them out there that believe that Holness is being set up somehow and he's innocent, ask Holness to go to one class, one public class. We need a class, a public forum, an online thing. Me would have joined the class too. Because me really want to know how he pull this off. How he pull this off from student loan can't pay for, from his wife and him a get married, and you know, them couldn't afford catering for a bunch of people. They want to turn in a fish fry. You know, we understand poverty, we not put on nobody, we just say, Bridging, oh, you make the money there. Oh, you get those types of figures. Or you move from 350,000 to 160 million. I think that is a legitimate question that needs to be answered. I think that the Jamaican people deserve to know. And you know why? You see, if you was a normal person, Mocha would have locked you up already. You are the Prime Minister and you have been responsible for our purse. Trillions of dollars. For 9 years. As a matter of fact, you have been in government before that. In the Ministry of Health. Weren't you the Minister of Health at one point? You have been in government. You have been a part of the losing team for a long while. But I don't, you know. How? You need to keep a class, Bridging. Pharaoh, you need to keep a class, an online class, and show us how you get all these bank accounts, these shell companies where nobody works there, but they're making millions of dollars and you know, according to the report, even some tax issues is there in terms of payment. It's like, how you do this? How did you do this, Mr. Holness? Fear, how you do this?
Because we have the affidavit.
How you do this?
How, Fear, you went move from 350,000 to 160 million.
That is crazy, you know. No one them never want this come out. Or them are call it election. Mighty God. I don't think he might go make it, you know. I don't think he might go make it. He have to resign. That's why I was so surprised that them put out a message, an Emancipation Day message. People, do not go to any gathering with the armed entrepreneurs. No celebration. You hear the prophet want to know? Don't go to no emancipation and independence. No go on no gathering with them. One of these get one, you know. People tap up the screen for me, please. Double tap with the fingers. Thank you. All right. What you say? Craven are the newest name. Fear a long time name, boy. Fear a bigger thing, yeah, man. But
Yeah. Ha! Fear. Me not call you criminal because in the affidavit just say, criminal, you're affected by the word criminal. Fear!
oh yes, he's affected by the word cravening, so we're not gonna call him that. We're gonna call him Fear. All right, they hear the man say, we're gonna call him Fear. Velma, what you say? GE needs to teach us how to be the billionaire with our meager salaries. I would be a student. Of course, if he can prove to me that he earned this money legally, me want to go film class. Me don't want to meet him, but me want to go in class. So you know you think go online. Start an online class, my general. Everybody when me know go from poverty to wealth legally. Them have online classes that people, you know, they pay for. One look money and then pay feed. Yes, then teach them how to get in the investments and all of that and start up this. Yeah, man. Yeah, man. More have to know, man. More have to know. More have to know.
You're trying to come down. You're trying to come down. You're trying to come down. Come on, man.
Come on, man.
Come on, Jamaica. I'm feeling the vibration. I'm not feeling the vibration. You must come down. You must come down. Yahweh, oh.
To Zion, fly away home.
Babylon, Jah.
No joke, man. No joke.
I say, fly away to Zion, away home. Jamaica, you're not feeling liberation, man. You're not feeling liberation, Jamaica.
You know, I cannot truly appreciate what Andre Stevens is feeling, you know, because I wasn't following up the history of what he went through with Andrew Holness. But sometimes my mom kind of, you know, you can't see. It is liberating to see Andrew Holness. You know, you remember his posture some years ago? Yes. And look at him now in the streets putting out pamphlets and check out the affidavit. But I want to warn the Jamaican people, you know, it's not over until the fat lady sings. This news is to liberate the minds of you people, well-thinking Jamaicans. If you were on the edge about Andrew Holness being innocent or guilty, I think this report, this affidavit, should settle all of that. Yes. It should give you enough to say, oh my goodness, I cannot vote for this guy. You must go answer some question. You must go clear this up. He shouldn't be on the ballot.
Fly away.
He shouldn't be on the ballot, people.
Yay! And he expected Jamaica. He expected from 350,000 to $160 million.
What a banger.
See there. See there. See the account them there. See there. See there in Jamaica. Mr. Holness was that in 1998, and then he became 18 million in 2019. The people want to know how him acquire all of that wealth.
Yes.
How him reach to that
yes,
wealth.
Just salary.
So it stretched him from nothing to something.
Yeah, man. Rocks to riches.
From nothing, Jamaica. I saw him stretch it. Saw him stretch it. From nothing, Jamaica, to something. See there. This is how his wealth is now in the country.
Mighty God.
Ask yourself tonight.
You have to ask yourself, like, come on.
Ask yourself tonight how he acquired it. Ask yourself tonight, Jamaica. How could he acquire it? And so many of you have gone to school. So many teachers have suffered and toiled. So many doctors have suffered and toiled. So many other politicians suffered and toiled.
Yes.
And he's the only one who can say that he made it.
Yes, talk about it.
Something is off and something is wrong.
Something all right, man. Something all right.
And then here came Bradley Avenue today.
Show me why you about them.
Trying to reinterpret the news.
I don't want you about them. Yeah, you have to play this.
Jamaica. He should not be going to the ballot.
No.
What did Daryl Bass say? Producer, can you remind us what Daryl Bass said? Anyone who wants to be Prime Minister of the country must come clean.
Hey.
Anyone wants to become Prime Minister of the country
must come clean.
Should come clean.
Say I'm on bad, yeah, and I not leave, yeah. We go a UK, no ways, me pack up while, yeah, me belly full, yeah. Sweet Jamaica.
Me said the pride come before the fall. Andrew Honest was in rare form in that video. Me pata boy, and he was so sassy. Me pata boy, yeah. Me belly full, yeah. Sweet Jamaica. And I beat him good. And he was just spitting in the face of us, the Jamaican people. Spitting in our faces. Wow. Look at him now. Hey, Andrew, if you have any doubts, your father gotta do this. Boy, I don't know what to tell you. Say. No, Father God, good enough. It is the timing for me. The irony of ironies. I when they're supposed to announce the election. Whoa! Desmond Mackenzie set up Andrew Holness. Twinkles Wagwan. No, seriously. Hey, see our class prefect say, you just wanna go type pride come before the fall. No, brother. No, class prefect. If you don't know say God real, this supposed to prove to you say God real. The Bible tell you, you know, God timing and man timing is not the same timing, you know. Be patient and wait on the Lord. The irony of ironies. On the cusp of an election. We say, boy, I don't know, Pastor Peter Chambers, Bridget, we got Pastor Peter Chambers, the prophet. Bridget, Wagwan Mary, Yankee said changes. What? Yankee rest, the change is here. And we can't see it a change, you know. But gotta move all of the thing them like so behind the scenes. And we can't see it until we see it manifest, you know. But the Bible says, wait on the Lord, children of God, be obedient and wait on the Lord. The fruits will be beautiful, man. What a beautiful fruit we have gotten. Empress 13, how you doing? Saturday. What's going on? Psalms 91 is coming to pass. God is good. Yes, man. The man supposed to call the election according to Desmond Mackenzie. This coming Sunday, you know? And according to Dr. Dayton Campbell, him have to call it this Sunday or the other Sunday, you know? And we have We have Tufton in an article a warn against calling the election, you know. Said the administration has more to do, you know. And they must use them time and do it, you know. Don't be in any rush to call the election, you know. I don't know, you know. I don't know nothing about elaborate them because I don't listen to none of them program. Anytime see one of them pop up on my For You page on YouTube, not interested, don't recommend. I don't want to hear nothing what them have to say. You understand? Because me see one of them I do one live and I post up the book, the achievements. They refuse to talk about this. Oigo, what is the excuse here? This never happened. These documents and these numbers are false. He never go from $350,000 to $160 million. I lie the IC tell for him, though. They record in a real, right? And I've heard from Andre that the lawyers are telling him to drop the case, but in fine fashion, right? He doesn't want to drop the case. Well, here we go on. God and you. You know what I'm saying? This is a classic story of the Bible. When Moses tell himself to let the people go, and God hardened his heart just to punish him for a great fall. And Joe, you know, it's a Bible story. You play out. You don't see Bible story, your Bible story you play out. Pharaoh, let my people go. Pharaoh, let my people go. Same way as a class prefect. God made the IC hold the affidavit until now. Pharaoh, let my people go. Carmen, big up. Let go with people. Let we go. Let we go. Let we go. Let we go. Right on the cusp of Emancipation Day. The eve of Emancipation Day. This affidavit was released. Days to the hour. Thursday. To the hour. Friday. 2 days from now, the Prime Minister is supposed to announce the election date. 2 days. 2 days. And for the persons that are here in your sub up, I take subscriptions very seriously because it's free. So if you're really subbing up to the platform, you have to wait 20 minutes if you're just subbing up before you can type in the live. All right? It's a 20-minute window before you can type. If you're a new subscriber and you just find the page. All right, my people? Just so you know that. Mighty God. Wow. God is so... And then we have Independence Day coming up. A whole gala. What? Oh, am I going to walk and hold up his head? Obi Wagwan. Andrew call with dog. Hey! You know, so me hear after I press that. Andrew call the PMPs like dogs running down a car and look for Andrew Holness in the middle of halfway chair run down car to give them pamphlet. No, mommy. God dangerous, no? Yeah. You didn't say God dangerous, yeah, man. No, sir. Yo, people, who remember say Andrew Holness call the come with them dog? They are like dogs running down a car. And God put Andrew Holness in the middle of halfway tree. I don't care to get a pamphlet. Oh, hey, you see the tongue? The tongue is a serious nerd. Rupert, what you going with? Doing what you say? No. This is hilarious. No, God have a serious sense of humor. No, sir. God have a serious sense of humor, bro. This is not normal. This not normal, none at all. Brother, what here? The man said the man name is like dogs, you know? Mary said me laugh contagious. No, Mary. Oh my God. Oh Jesus. No, sir. No, this serious. This serious.
In belly full.
But in pot a boil.
Belly pretty full.
Yes, and in pot a boil, Andre. In pot a
belly full, Jamaica. In pot a boil.
Jesus.
The ordinary Jamaican in this country.
Dead for hungry.
Teachers.
Dead for
hungry. A teacher called the program today and she said, Andre.
Yes.
All our salaries in loan.
And
it's only 30,000 she carry home each month. And you have a prime minister with unexplained wealth. And you expect this man to go in an election.
True.
You expect this man to go in an election to tell you all what you expect this man to continue to govern a beautiful island of Jamaica.
Can't work.
And then Bradley Avenue.
No, I don't want to hear about Bradley Avenue. Listen to me. Andre even predicted politically, a political prediction said, Bradley Avenue have less than 24 months before they are obsolete. And I think it's way less than 24 months. I think it's less than 12 months before that whole company down, and become totally irrelevant. But he made a point. He talked about the lady that called in. I played it yesterday. It was so moving. That teacher, she was crying, man. She was crying. People are literally suffering under this government. You can imagine our teachers are facing that to the point where they cannot pay them bills. How do they go to school and be effective? How is that? And these guys have a 300% increase. And the argument that the Prime Minister, Andrew Holness, gave is that the exact reason why the politicians are not performing is because you're not paying them. So what about the teachers? How do you expect the teachers to perform if you're not paying them properly? And you guys are going to give them 0% in the first year? I'm telling you, I am praying that these guys lose all 63 seats. I know it is now, I'm in my mind, I can see it happening now. It's possible. I can see it possible. We see it possible where they will lose 63 seats. And I'm praying that they lose the 63 seats. And I think we all should pray that prayer. All blood and fire comrades. Every morning you wake up and every night you go on to bed. You should pray that the government, present government, lose all 63 seats in this next upcoming election. Even if for December I keep. What I say? Even if they don't call the election and the Constitution have to call it and the last date is December 3rd. Yes, we are praying. I am praying that them lose all 63 seats. You can't have a wickeder guy than this man. Wicked.
There's no 28 bank accounts.
Yeah, there. Bradley Avenue put out article about there's no 28 bank accounts. A distraction that, you know? Total distraction. You understand? Hold on there. I may skip through, you know.
Focus on that. Extracts from
Damian Crawford was supposed to be a part of the show last night. Right? No, I've never seen an MP work so hard. And you know, say Andrew Holness now working a film constitution. Andrew Holness there everywhere else but his constitution. I want them vote him out handsomely over there, see? I want the people to vote him out handsomely. Hey, me see some road and some gutter in Andrew Holness constitution. Let me tell you something. Let me tell you this categorically clear. I don't business when nobody wants to say. But if I was the Prime Minister of a country, in my constitution is going to be the model constitution for all constitution. My road them can't look like that. My gutter them have to clean every single 3 months. What you talking about? Especially a extra cleaning before hurricane season. Right? The community center them supposed to buzz in. Constituency, my constituency. Thanks, Kimon. My constituency, Mr. Constitution, no. Sometimes I say the wrong thing. Thank you. My constituency. My constituency, right, has to be a top tier constituency. The improvements would be easily visible once I am the one running that constituency. And I'm the prime minister. Yeah, look out to my people, man, but it's not easy. I mean, a business that nobody wants to say, me, I look out for the rest of the country, but there's no way, no one is going to have the upper hand over me if you say, look how my prime minister look at his constituency. You mad? No, brother, Mr. Son, get on some zinc first. Mr. Mighty God. Eh? Oh, you no look at improvement. Hey, me tell you something. You see, your environment, that my mother always say, you know, your environment, it can lift you and it can put you down. You understand? No, man, him for do better, man. Him for do better. I couldn't believe some video when I sitting at the man constituency. It is really bad. The road them is horrendous. And a pothole them there. Right? Those are not potholes. As a matter of fact, that is not a road. That is a strip. Because of some fine little thing you see in between the deep crate them where they in the hole them. You just want a little piece of asphalt that are struggling, you know, to stay alive, you know, on the road them, you know. A big dig up business for some sections of Andrew Holness constituency. Terrible, man. Man, for the better, brother.
Page 108 on the affidavit, the core issues and timelines. Between 1998 to 2005, undeclared businesses and income. 2, operated 3 companies while in office. This is Holness. Sunshine Mobile Taxi Business, Delido Taxi and Omega Bridge Finance, a loan company. 3, he generated millions in unreported income. Example, Sunshine Mobile, 10.2 million per year.
Unreported income. Unreported income.
Revenue. Holness claimed they were for constituency support, rejected by the investigators. 2005 to 2006.
So his explanation was rejected by the investigators. That no other.
High-risk offshore investments. Here, yeah. He invested in Olint and Cash Plus, unregulated schemes, using...
Cash Plus, you know? People ever getting it. Jesus have mercy. Andrew Holness is something else. Hey, you know what? London 45, me can't wait for you, you know. Mr. Holness! No, sir. No, sir. I never know so you're going bad. We can't just imagine.
Funds from undisclosed business sales. He disbursed $23.7 million into all in 2006. Sources unexplained. He withdrew $150,000 from Olint. Source unexplained. Yeah. To buy properties via shell company in Admat in St. Lucia. Hey. Property acquisition via shell companies. Use Admat Incorporated to buy luxury properties. Example, Arcadia Driver Park.
Me ask you, like, what started all of this? He told you? Him not know neither. Me ask you, like, what started all of this? He told you? Him not know neither.
Yo, Mr. Internet buzzing. Yo, the internet buzzing.
$60 million. Shenton Stone Houses, $67.9 million. No proof of legitimate funding. Construction costs paid through what?
No proof of legitimate funding for properties, you know. High costing properties, you know.
Its company, JAJ, with $18.2 million owed to suppliers. You hear there?
Hear them something.
He transferred Admat assets to Imperium Holdings 2020, his new holding vehicle. Hey, 2020, present new shell companies. This is new shell companies. Put up this picture, producer. Estate, he created Imperium Holdings, Positive Media, and Estate Bridge Development with family and shareholders. Estate Bridge received 61.8 million from Norman Brown, you remember the man from UDC, and 19.8 from Holness' sister. Disproportionate to his ownership. He purchased Stonebrook Manor properties of 18 million each with funds from unexplained transfers. Why the investigation began? Key evidence. 2017, Integrity Commission flagged new net worth spikes. 2006, 22.8 million. That is a 310% increase in his salary report. Unexplained. 2008. This is when he was Minister of Education.
Listen to this.
23.9 million JMD, 44% increase. Holness salary in this time was $2.5 to $8.5 million per year.
Come on, Mr. Holness. $2.5 million a year, and your whole statutory declaration of assets come up to how much? Over 20 million. The general, you need to teach a class. You're too skilled, my general. Familiar we are dealing with. Him too skilled. We need to know how him do this. Hey, me tell you, say internet buzzing now over TikTok na normal right now. Me nah lie to you. Over TikTok na normal right now. Look for this lady. This video look like it just dropped. Backside. I'm gonna play for the computer. Jeez and peace. Wow. You see all the bus them? The Elvas. All you? Box cover. The people, they are foreign and a fact checking with them bus there. Hey! You can't stay there.
Mr. Holness,
yes.
sir. Mr. Holness, them give me a message for you again. Yes, sir. Make me tell us something. You're not tired to lose. You're on a losing streak. So you know what? Just step down now, man. Step down.
You hear that, Anjo? Very clear and easy, man. Just step down now, man. Step down now. People, for the undecided voters, them and the doubters, them, listen to this.
Teachable moment for them. Who wants this to be a teachable moment for them?
Yeah, man, teach them, Andre.
Listen to this, Jamaica.
Teach
Look
them,
at money laundering 101.
Teach them.
And tell me, based on what I described tonight, if you saw or you have seen any inferences of such by the Prime Minister and his statutories and his wealth.
Yes.
Look at this, Jamaica.
Yes.
For those who maintain that Dennis Chung is qualified to lead the FID, let me point out a couple obvious red flags that any new financial sector employee could recognize after their first anti-money laundering course.
Yes.
Money laundering is a complex process designed to conceal the illegal source of money, make it appear legitimate, and allow criminals to integrate these funds into the financial system without detection. The process typically follows three main stages: placement, layering, and integration. 1. Placement is the
placement, layering, and integration.
First stage, where dirty money derived from illegal activities, such as drug trafficking, fraud, or corruption, is introduced into the legitimate financial system. This is often the riskiest stage for money launderers because large suspicious deposits should raise red flags with financial institutions. A common method of placement is called structuring deposits below reporting thresholds. Now, read page 83 of the IC report. 20 cardless cash deposits totaling $4,565,000 were made to Mr. Holness's JN bank account between May and July of 2020. The depositor's identity is unknown. This fits the classic device of structuring deposits to fall below reporting limits. But Chung didn't recognize any red flag here.
Make it make sense.
2. The second stage of money laundering is called layering and involves a series of transactions designed to distance the illicit money from its source and obscure the audit trail. By moving the money through various accounts, businesses, and financial instruments, the aim is to make tracing the origin of the funds exceedingly difficult. I invite you to read page 122 of the IC report.
Yes.
During the forensic examination, data was mined from 33 bank statements relating to Holness's associated companies for accounts across 3 financial institutions. There were thousands, 2,360, of transactions totaling almost $500 million, moving back and forth across these accounts. The use of multiple accounts for unusual patterns of transactions fits classic layering behavior and is another clear red flag that Chung didn't recognize. Dennis Chung couldn't pass an introductory level exam for recognizing suspicious transactions.
Unbelievable.
But now heads the FID.
Come on, man.
Let's cut the hypocrisy.
Come
and
on.
call this what it is.
People.
Let's cut it, Jamaica.
People, we don't need that's just basic 101 of money laundering. I'm not an expert, but did you read the report? The people that are saying that Andrew Holness is being set up and all this nonsense, did you read the report? Do you know that what is in the report is accurate? It's legally binding. There's no setting up of nothing. It's simple. Andrew Holness did not cooperate fully. Patrick, how are you doing? Andrew Holness did not cooperate fully with the Integrity Commission, and they could not go any further to certify him because there was clear red flags. And they said, you know what? We have to recommend this to the FID and the TAJ for further investigation because the type of investigation that is needed is beyond our scope. We are not equipped to do those deep dives. That's it. So, more want to come and fire back at the IC here? Yes, leave the IC alone. Titans!
From this, we not waste no time. Look, put up this right now. This, I want the court does thing out just now. One press read. So this are the man where the court does thing out. Only can read who wanted this.
The Gleaner.
All right, the Supreme Court has rejected an application by Prime Minister Dr. Andrew Holness to strike out what he described as scandalous portions of an affidavit filed by a senior Integrity Commission official in his lawsuit against the anti-corruption body.
Just now, Andrew, this whole thing with your wealth is scandalous. It's not the affidavit is scandalous, no. Your whole situation is scandalous. Bangarang, corruption. It's not the IC, you know, it's you. Scandalous behavior, man.
Justice Althea Jarrett this afternoon ruled against Holness and 3 associated entities, Imperium Olint Limited, Positive Media Solutions, and Positive Jamaica Foundation. Holness and the entities received permission to appeal the decision. The court also granted to a stay of the proceedings, meaning the October judicial review against the IC's investigation into Holness finances cannot be heard until the appeal is decided. And
so that right there, ladies and gentlemen, is really going to stretch this out. So in October, they won't be able to deal with the judicial review to finalize things to a level. So Andrew Holness appealing again is going to stop that from happening. So you know, when people have their money, they drag out cases. Although we're hearing from Andre that allegedly the lawyers are advising him not to appeal because he's not going to win it. The world is watching us and it does not look good. Somebody says in the chat, OB says, as the head of the country, he should step down or aside until he's cleared up. Well, I agree with you, OB, but we have to look at Andrew Holness's behavior. Do you think that Andrew Holness is somehow going to have an epiphany and shift from being who he is. He should have stepped down from the moment the Integrity Commission report came out. He should have stepped down. Have the investigation gone on, and by now his name would have been cleared, or he would have been guilty. And either way, justice would be served. And if he was cleared, he could have come back like the prodigal son and said, see, they were just trying to take me down. And that would have probably won him the election. But no, here we are, dragging the country in the dirt. Andrew Holness.
Andrew Holness
scandalous.
In trouble.
Yes.
Andrew Holness, no doubt, right, is in trouble reading from this. And let me say this, right? The information as it relates to the IC Integrity Commission investigators, they hold information, right, many of which, right, they are totally oblivious of.
Yes.
So let me say that.
Yes. Because
so when we think that, you know, what we have is bad, the Integrity Commission investigators sits on information, right, that is going to definitely destroy Andrew Holness. I say, Lonesome, time and time again, right, I always say, in terms of defend, right, the judiciary, we know that the criminal justice system started, you know, hampered with by Paula Lovelace and some corrupted.
No, you see, yeah, class prefect, you're right. He doesn't, I don't even know if he realize for true. So these attempts is making him look bad in the public eye. He's thinking himself, but I really believe that God is behind all of this. God is, you know them say about talk about stiff-necked fools and hardening, and God hardening the heart of man. Yeah, man. The sovereignty of God is on Andrew Holness. God make him carry on himself. This is like a repeat of the story of Pharaoh. No joke about it.
Police officers, investigators who damage a portion of the criminal justice system. Remember now, I always say from once Andrew Holness gets into the judiciary, you know, a problem for him.
Yeah. Yes.
Remember, each time I carry the argument, because remember, we have a strong jurisprudence. I can defend that time and time.
Exactly.
And myself will defend.
Hi, Gloria.
Right?
It's a craven choke puppy dog.
Because our judiciary hold up. Right? We have some excellent judges.
Yeah.
And I'm going to tell you, this is the area of the criminal justice system that Andrew Holness cannot corrupt. And people are seeing the real justice coming out. Right? Now, if Paula Lovelace, right, didn't have a hold on this situation, we wouldn't have gotten this result. We wouldn't.
True, man.
We wouldn't have gotten this result.
No.
And so then when you look and see the criminal justice system as it relates to the investigation, the prosecutorial arm, and the judiciary, right? Because there are three columns that makes up the criminal justice system, which is the investigation, the prosecution, and the judiciary. Andrew Holness was able to corrupt, right, the investigation and corrupt the prosecution. Just like, let me give an example as it relates to the situation in the United States, where Donald Trump was able to corrupt certain parts of the criminal justice system, but could not touch the judiciary. It is the very same.
Hey, that's a great point, you know, Kimon. The gospel concert them. Tell them say God will not be mocked, you know. Andrew, why you do it? Why you do it? Why you not go and I keep gospel concert and then they curse out the PMP and I play a lewd song on them something? Why you do it? A dedicated gospel concert? You shouldn't do it, man. You shouldn't do it, man. God was not liking that, I'm sure. Like Nebuchadnezzar Andrew a couple of years ago exalted himself to God like a persona. Yes, so they can say when they say bro God and he's getting humbled. Facts.
Example, right? With Andrew Holness and Jamaica, I am confident, I am happy. Andrew Holness is going to get I mean, it is dark clouds.
Man, tell you, man.
Andrew Holness. And let me tell you something. Out of that pressure, when I saw Andrew Holness, right, in half a tree, giving out flyers, I said to myself, see, look for me, Big Mama try to spin it. You know, Big Mama tried to spin it with reverse.
Never.
With reverse psychology. You know, Big Mama tried to spin it. Oh my goodness. Never happened before.
Yes.
The Prime Minister, right, acting, right, out of the box.
Yes.
And about desperation, brother.
When I'm looking at it, get into, you know, the grassroots and meeting the people, because you know what? Big Mama knows that we are here and we are going to come out and said, no other Prime Minister has never done this before. So Big Mama try to fuss me, you know. But let me tell you something. Big Mama, they use what we call reverse psychology.
Yes.
But let me tell you something now, Big Mama. Mystic Sensation and the Lonesome Melting Pot, Pastor Ricky, we are going to utilize what we call now psychology in reverse. So here's the psychology in reverse now, Big Mama. For you, since you use reverse psychology, we are going to put psychology in reverse. Let me tell you something. Yes, Big Mama. It is despicable because no other Prime Minister has ever done that before. None. And they didn't need to do it.
Nope.
Because they were not in the predicament and the conundrum that Andrew Holness in.
Yes.
Those Prime Ministers who have gone by did not involve in the level of thievery as what Andrew Holness involved in.
Mighty God.
So you and your psychology in reverse. You understand? We are going to reverse that psychology that you are using and run out. You can't defend him. But that has shown, what that has shown to the world, what that has shown to Jamaica,
Yes.
that Andrew Holness knew very well that the amount of damages coming down in the pipeline for him, particularly in the judiciary. Trust me, Andrew Holness is good. Let me tell you this. Take it from me, people. Take it from me. People, they can act as if, you understand, they are not fretting. You understand? Me knows that Andrew Holness right now has several running shit. You understand? And the last few weeks, when we have to hold on and talk, right? Trust me, Andrew Holness is not fretting every day.
That is funny, honey.
That's
funny.
The clock strike.
Oh, that's funny.
Andrew Holness, we serve him. Let me hear him up for the next night.
Listen something now. Listen something.
Well, let me hear it, General Asset.
No. So Big Mama run out with that. Big Mama, politician, them go all about Michael Manley, me shake the man hand as the Prime Minister. This is what we say about Michael Manley not do that.
No.
Come and talk to the people then. Right now, politicians on the street are talking to people. Remember, now Andrew Holness barefoot, you know. See, Andrew Holness said when he might try can the people then.
Yes.
But that one lower than that.
The kind of stunt.
Yeah.
You know what the Prime Minister
Show you something.
See, come on, barefoot. Barefoot. That's how we bring back the time.
Who this? Andrew Holness
Every time we see a voting time and thing, and then you see him tone down some little thing and thing. You
Yes.
understand this here?
Come on now, Big Mama.
You understand?
You
You
could
see make it, you see him roll up and
me could stop this, that's all. This are when the man use can the people then. Yeah? This. If you use it and can them and move them. Delinquent student loan. Alright, I'm going to put up the thing with him now because we're now waiting no longer.
Listen to this.
Andrew Holness. We could start from 1996.
Yes.
I have to look up on this. Andrew, we could just look for your thing and look for your money thing. We could put up this. We recognize this, people. See the year that September 96. I'm going to put up this more. You will see what money I saw.
So Andrew Holness, then they put in a paper, my general. In a paper for all students loan. You know, so that's why I never go to college. Cause, hey, Karma, me I tell you about Karma, yeah, man. That's why I never go to college, now. Cause me I say, yo, Virgin, me no want to get put in no paper, so me owe nobody in a brother. So Andrew Holness was actually in the paper. Wow.
Student loan, see that?
Wow.
Delinquent student loan. So you are telling me now, Andrew, from 96 years old, and by 3 years, you have around 3 companies run by you in a thing, brother. Look on this. No 96 is brother.
Yeah.
No 1996 is.
Yeah,
right.
definitely.
The name there, Andrew M. Holness. Right? All right. So we know say more student loan. We know you owe student loan. Then we go play one thing now with your wife. And then we'll put up the thing where we have put up. When wife, we go put up his wife. Not the IC shell.
Look, and we want the people them. Look here. People in the chat. What is going to reveal tonight? Need crowd.
Crowd.
Respect. Need crowd. I mean, you know, text some people before hold on there. Because this is what I look on. Hold on there. I'm set it, Lonesome. You see what we are looking on here that Lonesome is going to reveal, as it relates to the eagle coming with the information I want me to look on. Let me tell you something, Jamaica. Everybody in the chat supposed to call somebody, send it out and
Call somebody now. Call somebody now.
Tonight, because what is going to
call the labor right friend. Call them now.
Andrew Holness must go to prison. I'm gonna ask that. Let me repeat it again. What we are looking on as it relates to being lonesome, send out the eagle, and the eagle gather them information and carry it in back. And wish my brother share some of the information to me. Look, let me tell you something, Jamaican people. Hey, look here. Let me say people send out card people. What are the lonesome? Before, just give me 2 minutes. Let me talk to the people.
Yes.
When Zara Burton and myself,
yes,
dealing with the Prime Minister,
and
when I was saying that if the Integrity Commission investigator not going back to Adman,
yes,
it don't make sense them investigate the case because
yes,
Adman is the root cause. And I'm not telling
yes, that himself is true. That himself
100% true.
Jamaica, hear what happened now in terms of what we're going to reveal. The Integrity Commission investigator, and I am just presuming he said, Mr. Sensation, you go and talk. Because you think the Admat there, it's not their Admat. Mystic Sensation, with a 10 step ahead of you.
Mighty God.
What we are going to reveal, the Integrity Commission investigators are dig up Andrew Holness from even before Admat people.
Mighty God.
You want to say a bomb? No, I'm not going to put the bomb on me. Andrew Holness to bomb in the general election. Let me tell you this. When we come out with this and step this in the general election gone from you. Gone from you.
Brother, you lose. You lose, brother. You lose.
Because but we are not it. And we are got through and you see something with Andrew Holness. Remember, I never have the money in the people to pay in student loan. And it's so obvious. 3 years after that, 2 to 3 years, the man have much money around thinking them millions. Millions. You see some things about this. Watch out. Make we big up this more. When you can see this? You can see it good?
Yeah, man. Beautiful.
Okay. We are going to some things, you know, but want to see it there? Want to see it?
So they are reading affidavit there now.
Exhibit CB1, affidavit number 2.
Yeah.
Want to see it?
Right.
All right. And you say who it against and everybody else.
Andrew Holness, Imperium, Positive Media,
Solution,
Positive Jamaica Foundation.
You want to see this? All right.
Defendants.
All right, so who want to take it first? Because I want to go to some things, you know. We have enough pages, right?
Yes.
So we now want to go through all of the pages there, so Byron. So we want to go to the meat of the matter.
Right.
Right? So, we don't know yes, because we talk about it all the time. Then front part, right?
Yeah. People like up the live.
People like up the live.
Watch this now, Byron. Now, go down yourself. I mean, I'm going to start with and down yourself. Right? Now, just go to the meat of the matter. All right, let's start 13, 14. All right, start from yourself now, Byron.
All right,
start from yourself.
All right. I also requested that Mr. Holness provide me with financial statement of Admat Incorporated for the year 2020, and that if he believed he omitted any other information, he should also provide it. Exhibit CD1 includes copies of my letter dated June 30, 2021 to Mr. Holness and his response to me by email dated July 22, 2021. After he complied with my request for additional information by letter dated December 31st, 2021, I confirm to Mr. Holness that the examination of his 2020 statutory declaration was completed. Exhibit C-1 includes my letter dated December 31st, 2021, Mr. Holness' letter dated January 3 in his response 2022 to the chairman of the commission, and email exchange dated January 10, 11, 2022 between the reporting and compliance officer in the Information and Complaints Division and Mr. Holness. Following these exchanges, I concluded the examination of Mr. Holness' statutory declaration for 2019, and 2020, and they were certified, and subsequently summaries were gazetted and published respectively on November 27, 2020 and January 10, 2022. I refer to paragraph 23 of the Holness affidavit. I began the examination of Mr. Holness'
Celine, what's up? East Portland in the building.
in August 2022. As a part of that examination, third-party checks were undertaken to verify the accuracy of the information in it. The result of the financial analysis of the statutory declaration for 2021 suggested that Mr. Holness had not disclosed all assets and liabilities, and there appeared to be some irregularities concerning an account at First Global Bank.
Anthony, big up yourself over there at Bolo, Bvrclips. Big up yourself.
Right. Hope people listen, you know. Right. The result of
like up the live, people. No man, people like up the live, no man. Come on, man. Usually over by Bolo Bvrclips, you know, only like up the live more than the people over Bolo Bvrclips 2.0. No. Let me refresh the page and see what I want. We still can do better than that, man. Like up the live, people. Come on.
Of the Information and Complaints Committee on September 22nd, 2022. As a result of the discussion and conclusions at that meeting on September 30, 2022, I referred the financial analysis report and Mr. Holness' statutory declaration for 2021 to the Director of Investigation for further investigation. Exhibit C-1 includes a copy of the referral memorandum to the Director of Investigation dated 2022 and its attachment. The Director of Investigation carried out an investigation and concluded that Mr. Holness did not deliberately omit information from his 2021 declaration. Neither the financial analysis report nor the investigation was made public or shared with Mr. Holness. I then invited Mr. Holness to amend the statutory declaration for 2021, which he did, and we submitted. Now, what's wrong, people? In February 2023, I recommend my examination of Mr. Holness' statutory declaration for 2021. The initial findings of examination were tabled and discussed at a meeting of the Information and Complaints Committee on February 23, 2023. Based on the discussions, it was agreed that Mr. Holness should provide details of investment in related companies and breakdown of financial assets. Now, listen up, people. It was also concluded that the financial statement prepared for Imperium were not in keeping with International Financial Reporting Standards, or IFRS. No, and the accountant who prepared them should be referred to the Public Accountants Board. Let me say this. I wonder if Dennis Strong on the floor.
Embarrassing. We need some milk.
It was also concluded that the financial statements prepared for Imperium were not in keeping with International Financial Report Standards, or the IFRS. Hey! IFRS. Like the IRS. Hey! And the accountant who prepared them should be referred to the Public Accountant Board and the Institute of Chartered Accountants Jamaica for having represented that they were so prepared. So whoever the accountant is, and they're speculating or asking whether or not it's Dennis Chung, they're in trouble. They're in a serious trouble. Let's continue. Hey, no sir.
No, and the accountant who prepared them should be referred to the Public Accountants Board. Let me say this. I wonder if
Jasmine, how you doing? Big up yourself, Jasmine Gainer from Atlanta, the silent listener. Jasmine, trust me. We appreciate everybody, even the silent ones. And you know, when you guys come out the bushes, it's really nice. So big up yourself. All right. And remember, everyone, that there are donation options down there. Cash App, PayPal, and Zelle. Zelle, big up on yourself. And you can reach out to me on WhatsApp at 1-876-451-6535 if you want to become a part of the WhatsApp community and a WhatsApp group. All right. Yeah. If you send me anything on Zelle, you just send me the receipt on my WhatsApp. That's 1-876-451-6535.
Oh, yes. If Dennis Strong is the accountant who prepared them, Dennis Strong cannot Dennis Strong have to take by himself from this investigation. Because the article said it.
So on the ear where Mystic Sensation say, if Dennis Strong was that accountant that dealt with that, he cannot be investigating this. It would make him, he would be in serious legal trouble. If he's the one, yeah, he gonna be in serious legal trouble. Like,
just ask the question.
Yo.
No. Public Accountants Board and the Institute of Chartered Accountant Jamaica for having represented that they were so prepared.
Yes.
Having regard to the transfer of Mr. Holness' asset from Adman Incorporated and Company Incorporated in St. Lucia to Imperium holding companies for his assets, I requested financial information from third parties to confirm the source of funds for the assets declared for Imperium and one of its associated companies. The third claimant, Positive Media, Exhibit C-1, includes copies of my letter dated March 10, 2023 to Mr. Holness and his response to chairman of the commission dated March 12, 2023. Now, the third-party checks reveal, and people now, listen what the third-party checks reveal. The third-party checks reveal, among other things, multiple high-value transfers. Wow, money laundering this year now. From a company named Green Emerald Trading Limited, among others, to Positive Media, and then from Positive Media to Imperium. These facts were considered against the backdrop of reported income for Imperium and Positive Media, and the nature of their operations based on the financial statement and management accounts. Look at tonight, go on that to say feel sweet. We don't even want to stop and read. So in the state of additional information, a meeting with the commissioners was
Jasmine, you said something to the Cash App. Appreciate it, man. The phone screen is dark, so I can't see the amount or if anything came in. So I'm just gonna say off your word. I appreciate that. All right, because my phone is messed up, and that Cash App is not signed into this, and yeah, the login is I'm gonna need verification and all type of thing. So I can't sign it in yet to the other phone. All right. Nora, how you doing? Good morning. Oh, you mean if it's sweet him? Big up yourself, Marsha K. Thank you so much. I certainly will. Thank you. I appreciate you guys. Resilience, what go on? Hope all is well with your family. Norma, bless up. All right. Thank you for the Cash App again. Thank you for the Cash App, Jasmine. I appreciate you.
Convened on April 21, 2023, to receive a presentation from me on the findings of the financial analysis undertaken on Mr. Holness' capital declaration for 2021, and in particular, information concerning Imperium and Positive Media, the claimant companies. Following the presentation, the commissioners and I agreed that the matter should be referred to the Director of Investigation for further and necessary action to determine the source of funds.
Yes. So you hear that? They cannot determine the source of funds for all of this money that is going through all of these different companies. That is why they referred it to the FID. You understand? That is why they referred it to the FID. I don't need for you guys out there that is on the fence. You guys need to truly understand that and stop making excuses for Andrew Holness and hold him accountable in when they go to the polling stations to vote. This is terrible.
Other things for several transfers identified to accurately calculate Mr. Holness' net worth
and to assess whether there were reasonable grounds to suspect a contravention of Section 14, subsection 5 of the Corruption Act. Mr. Holness was advised, right, of this by letter dated April 26, 2023, a copy of which is referred to at paragraph 24 of the Holness Affidavit and exhibited as A.8.3. Now, people, now listen now. On May 2nd, 2023, I refer the matter to the Director of Investigation to undertake a financial investigation. Well, the referral to the Director of Investigation is an internal matter and consistent with the treatment of all other persons who submit statutory declarations for examination. So, there's no form of impartiality that go on. No form of partiality that go on. The investigation was quite impartial. Yes. Exhibit CB-1 includes a copy of the financial analysis report which formed a part of the referral to the Director of Investigation. Mr. Holness was given several opportunities to correct his statutory declaration upon identification of commissions. Well, I'm going to stop right this. Right, yes. Well, I'm going to stop right this. Yes.
Mr. Holness was given several opportunities to correct his statutory declaration upon identification of omissions, things that were omitted. So they granted him many opportunities to clear it up. Andrew Holness was not treated unfairly, ladies and gentlemen. He was actually given a lot of room to prove himself. So it's not like the Integrity Commission is trying to tear him down. This idea that he's trying to tear him down, it's a facade that is created by the Jamaica Labour Party members like I'm not gonna name any names, but you know the ones that has been attacking the Integrity Commission. You know? Oh, you need the Cash App? Oh, my bad. The Cash App. So you can't see the Cash App. Let me remove the poll. You can't see the Cash App now? The Cash App is DH7220. That's it. $sign DH7220.
Because really, actually, right here, so, is to show you how the Integrity Commission investigators were thorough with Andrew Holness. Because really, actually,
Oh, Jasmine, if you look in the chat, Nightbot just put the Cash App right there above your message. Nightbot drops it in the comments from time to time. See? He just dropped it again. He actually dropped the link to it. And he dropped the name. You guys pay attention to Nightbot. Nightbot has all the commands that I want you guys to see. So read Nightbot messages.
Right,
yeah.
Section man. Right here, Lonesome. Mr. Holness was given several people. Listen. Several opportunities to correct his statutory declaration upon identification of omission.
Yeah.
This will show you that Andrew Holness has been lying to the investigators, and each time the investigators give him the opportunity, right, to correct.
No, so the Integrity Commission is cold-blooded. Yo, the Integrity Commission is cold-blooded because they operated in such a way that, no man, you say, tell us, give us the right information there. Oh, this is our problem. No man, go ahead, correct it again. Oh, this is, all right, go ahead, correct it again. And if he's lying, right, throughout that entire time, they allowed him to sink himself. They gave him all the opportunities. So he can't say, oh, the Integrity Commission is after me. They never gave me a chance to correct this. No wonder he didn't want this affidavit to come out. Damn, son. Damn.
Embarrassing. We need some milk.
Hey, who man is this? Oh, man, this.
Something not right, my wisdom warriors. Something is not right. Tell about them.
All lies will be exposed. That's all. And anyone who takes that the wrong way, know why they take it the wrong way.
But listen here. Big up the government. Respect. But you see me?
True.
The truth is just the truth.
True.
I have to respect it. The country now run right. The country now run right. All who believe me must have blank say blow.
Country not run right, brother.
Several opportunities. But guess what? Yes. Even though he's correcting them, right, he still cannot explain his large wealth, can't explain even given so many opportunities. People, this man try to understand no. No matter the source of funds concerning the Cayman companies with respect to Mr. Holness statutory declaration for 2021 remains outstanding. Yeah. Now, Pastor Ricky, I'm writing pattern and Alonso. Yes.
The source of the funds concerning the claimant's companies with respect to Mr. Holness statutory declaration for 2021 remains outstanding. That means he cannot tell them where the source of funds came from to start those companies. Mighty God.
We collaborate as we love the investigation of Integrity Commission because we collaborate what loans what Andrew was saying with the Secretary Declaration.
Adrian, you're right.
The same investigation line that I done and the same investigation line the Integrity Commission and utilized. Very good investigation. Now watch this one, people. Once the source of funds is confirmed, the examination of declaration can be concluded on a statutory declaration for 2022 and 2023. Watch this now. I refer to paragraph 12, subsection C, and 19 of the second Holness affidavit. Those paragraphs are an abuse of process and collateral attack on the finding of this court that I examine Mr. Holness statutory declaration for 2022 and 2023. Mr. Holness statutory declaration for 2022 and 2023 were received by the Integrity Commission on March 29, 2023, and March 27 and 2024, respectively. Since then, I examined those statutory declarations in accordance with the provision of the Integrity Commission Act, but I have not been able to recommend to the Integrity Commission that they should be certified because obviously, people, they cannot be certified and the source of wealth cannot be understood. Now, watch this now.
Wow.
This is because until Mr. Holness statutory declaration for 2021 is finalized and certified, I am not able to accurately determine whether there is any growth or decline in his net worth in subsequent periods, which may require an explanation. Any omission from his statutory declarations for 2021 would impact future calculations of Mr. Holness' net worth and what other people. Not only
that make a lot of sense, ladies and gentlemen. The 2021 statutory declaration, you have to know where you were. You have to have a starting point to calculate. So if you had, if say for instance, Andrew Holness had $1 million worth of net worth in 2021, then we're going to say, okay, now you have $12 million or $12 billion in 2025. So now you would have to explain how you move from 1 million to 12 billion in 2025 in a 5-year period. What type of investments you made? How much money did you make off your job? All those things you would have to put in front of them. It's all math. It's all math. You get me? It's all mathematics. And the math is not mathing for Mr. Holness at all.
Future, it will also affect the history of previous statutory declaration that was certified.
Yes.
2018.
I refer to paragraph 12, subsection H of the second Holness affidavit. There is no attempt to stir up the public's sentiment against Mr. Holness. Read it again. My interest is to faithfully discharge the mandate of the Integrity Commission by investigating. Yes.
Read back and so make the people them hear again. Holness is to them not nothing against you. They might do them job and them leaning to you. They read back from
So there is no attempt to stir up the public sentiment against Mr. Holness or embarrass him in any way. My only interest is to faithfully discharge the mandate of the Integrity Commission. The matter of the source of funds concerning the claimant's companies with respect to Mr. Holness' statutory declaration for 2021 remains outstanding. Once the source of funds is confirmed for Mr. Holness' 2021 statutory declaration, then the examination of his 2021 to 2023 statutory declaration will be concluded. So, ladies and gentlemen, again, these people are just doing their jobs. They don't have anything against Andrew. That is what the labor rights want you to think. The fact of the matter is the man cannot explain where he got the source of his funds for his companies or for his statutory situation in 2021, right? And if that is not settled, well, him cannot be certified. It's up in the air as to where Andrew Holness got his money, how he gained his money, and this should have been a top priority for him. He should have never allowed this after several chances he was given to get it right, to explain to them where the money came from. The man couldn't explain it. He was omitting things according to them. He wasn't adding up. This is terrible. This is an embarrassment. And you see, Andrew Holness, the man, it's embarrassing for him, but he represents the people of Jamaica. So it's embarrassing for the country. He's a statesman. He's the prime minister. That's why he should be stepping down immediately. Immediately. This morning we should have heard that Andrew Holness resigned, but he's putting out videos about Emancipation Day. I mean, the audacity. This is untenable. I have a thief mark goal in word. This is untenable, man.
The second Holness affidavit, there is no. So there is extreme leniency that the Integrity Commission investigators need to go to the Prime Minister.
Exactly.
The Prime Minister just cannot explain his source of wealth.
Exactly.
Paragraph 12, subsection H of the second Holness affidavit. There is no attempt to stir up the public sentiment against Mr.
One
Holness
second, guys.
or embarrass him in any way. My only interest is to faithfully discharge the mandate of the Integrity Commission. That's it. Right. The matter of the source of funds concerning the payment companies with respect to Mr. Holness' statutory declaration for 2021 remains outstanding, people. Remain outstanding as a result of Mr. Holness cannot explain his work. Once the source of funds is confirmed for the Mr. Holness 2021 statutory declaration, then the examination of his 2021 to 2023 statutory declarations will also be concluded. Now, all right, what's this way now? Look how we have got to know our people. I got to some file now where it can touch Holness. Yes. I just pass them when I got to some file. But I pass the letter then. Now this now, I mass up the place. Let me see that one now. Let me say what it's 16, 12. Let me see this. Yes, right stuff. Yeah, let me see this. Yeah. And you all right. The one who won? Yeah, man, go. Yeah, who won go? All right, hold on it. Go, yes, can't go have nothing, so. All right. People, this is the tsunami. Jamaica. Before we start this, hold on the way. Before we start this, people have to send go call people. Before we start this, when we share the line, people share the line, my man. Tsunami this. We can't have this here. Because the Prime Minister with this coming out, the Prime Minister can't win no general election. Yes. People who go tell the people them now. On the call the people are foreign and tell us tune in. Tune in for the Titans. Hey, come. Brother. We are delivering tonight. Brother. All right. Look on the period with them scope. They've gone back from 1998 to the people. Let me start.
They would have to.
You see, let me start this.
Follow the money.
Because I hear so they need them. Now, people, watch this. I said when I was people, hold on. But it's where it can touch Holness. Yes. I just pass them when I go to some file. But I pass the letter then. Now this now, I mass up the place. Let me see that one now. Let me see what it's 16, 12. Let me see this. Yes, right it up. Yeah, let me see this. Yeah. And you all right. Wow. The one who won? Yeah, man, go. Yeah, who won go? All right, hold on it. Go, yes, can't go have nothing, so. All right. People, this is the tsunami. Jamaica. Before we start this, hold on the way. Before we start this, people have got to call people. Before we start this, when share the line, people share the line, my man. Tsunami this. We can't have this here. Because the Prime Minister with this coming on, the Prime Minister can't win no general election. Yes. People who go tell the people them now. On the call the people are foreign and tell us tune in. Tune in for the Titans. Hey, come. Brother. We are delivering tonight. Brother. All right. Look on the period with them scope. They've gone back from 1998 to the people. Let me start.
They would have to.
1998
Let me start this.
Follow the money.
Because I hear so they need them. Now, people, watch this. I said when I was, and I have to big up Zara Burton, but Zara Burton, portion of investigation. So anyway, Zara Burton there, big up myself.
Yeah.
When I involved, I said that, listen, if the Integrity Commission investigates, not going back to admin, then them can just leave the case alone. It seems like people, Jamaica people, it seems like the Integrity Commission investigators say, Byron, the sixth sensation, they can go and talk. You understand? Yeah, we're going back in before admin. Because the Integrity Commission investigators is going to clean up I-13. So people, let me start the ball roll now. Let me start the tsunami. Now, ready? Yes. The most honorable Andrew Holness, ON, MP, right? Now, and the MP mean must go to prison. Now, I tell him, the most honorable Andrew Holness, ON, and the MP mean must go to prison. Now, watch this on people. Now, Big Mama needs to tune in from this. Big Mama needs to tune in from this. But can't help him. Big Mama tune in. Now, a review was conducted on statutory declaration submitted by Mr. Holness since he became a parliamentarian in 1998. Bangarang. Yes. The scope of the review covered statutory declarations for the period June 1998 to February 25, 2016.
Wow.
This is before Andrew Holness became Prime Minister. Yeah, no. This is before Admat. And this is before Admat. So people, watch this.
Yeah.
The objective of this exercise was to determine whether information entered on statutory declaration was a true representation of assets and liability of the declarant, and that his net worth, when calculated, was commensurate with the income stated.
Yeah.
Now, watch this now, people. After carefully reviewing and formulating an opinion on the facts as they're presented themselves from our investigation, it was observed that his assets increased substantially over the years, and especially over the period 2009 and 2012 from around people. Some other areas of concerns were identified and required further investigation and clarification. Whoa! Letters were subsequently submitted to Mr. Holness seeking clarification and hearing issues. Well, I'm going to stop right this up. Only to say Andrew Holness is one dirty, nasty liar. So when they were asking Andrew Holness if he was under investigation, or he knew of any member under investigation, Andrew Holness knows that he was under investigation from that period of time. Yes. You know, people want to see that the man is a dirty liar. Yes, sir. See the evidence here. Some other areas of concern were identified and required further investigation and clarification. Letters were subsequently submitted to Mr. Holness seeking clarification and varying issues. The response received, however, were not sufficient to adequately satisfy the concerns that were raised. People. In May 2018, under the new Integrity Commission, another letter was sent to Mr. Holness advising that the commission awaits a response to its letter. People, hold on the people. I want to hear them ask Andrew Holness. The news media, electronic media, social media asked Andrew Holness if he was under investigation, if he knows anything about the investigation. Andrew Holness said to the Jamaican people that as far as he knows, him check wide and him check far and him check this and him check that, he has not known anything about any investigation. Yes. This man is a dirty liar.
Lie.
So people who watch this, I want this yourself. In May 2018, under the new Integrity Commission, another letter was sent to Mr. Holness advising that the commission awaits a response to its letter dated October 5th, 2017, people. He was asked to respond by June 22, 2018.
One year. Just because it's not here for respond.
I'm not sure.
June, July, August, September, October, 8 months.
Look here, and let me tell you something. What before we read any further? No Jamaican must vote for anyone of the Jamaica Labour Party member party.
None of them.
Tonight, we are shutting them out.
Yeah, man.
They're done tonight. I don't look at more people. On August 29, 2018, he submitted a letter seeking additional time within which to respond and let him run out 2023, saying no investigation. The commission acceded to his request. And he was granted additional.
Hey, you can't imagine. Hey, you know, so the Integrity Commission is extremely professional. You can't imagine when Andrew Holness come out publicly and tell the people him search far and wide, and he doesn't know about any investigation. He don't know about nothing. And the whole time, this is from 2018. This is from 2018. My God. Oh, any of you labor rights in good conscience is going to go to the polls and put the X beside the bell. The other day, Wilmington was telling people in George Wright constituency that they should close them eye and vote for Andrew. George Wright and Andrew, none of them have no good reputation for your vote for them. And that's just one example. Every single member of the Jamaica Labour Party should be shunned. None of them came out and said, this is wrong. You should leave the party. None of them came out. Remember when the briefcase was stolen and the man get caught up? Yes, I remember. But again, to my point, the Integrity Commission is very professional. Because it must have been like when they was looking at the TV and Andrew Holness said that he doesn't know about anything. And they know they had all of this information. And nobody in the Integrity Commission said a word. They are very professional. Can we get a round of applause for the Integrity Commission, ladies and gentlemen? Wow. What's up, my brother Ryan? What's going on, player? Boy, hey, man. Hey, KB's turned up, you feel me? With all that's going on with him and Gilbert Arenas. You know what I mean? And in my country, it's Andrew Holness. Lord have mercy. It is chaos everywhere. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to KB. You know what I mean? Shout out to all the boys and all the ladies. You know what I mean? Bolo, you cannot reprimand them. Them don't have no respect for him or themselves. True.
Third time, people, to October 15, 2018, in which to reply. Now, watch it now. So a lot of people, before I do this to the people.
Yes, summarize.
We don't just run through the paragraph.
No.
We have to bring the people to an understanding.
Yes.
Right? And of clarity. Now, people, from 2018,
18.
As a matter of fact, from 2017,
hey.
You're right.
The Integrity Commission investigator has given Andrew Holness time to verify his wealth. And Andrew Holness cannot verify his wealth. From 2017 to 2025.
8 years.
Do you think he's going to be able to explain his wealth? He can't explain his wealth.
Yeah, explain it.
The money out of the treasury. Tell us the money out of the treasury. We now grow and put it up. Other people can put it up. Other people can talk about political correctness.
Embarrassing.
We need some milk.
Not my word, ladies and gentlemen. Mystic Sensation say, not my word. All right. Dang.
The treasury. 8 years. Do you think he's going to be able to explain his wealth? He can't explain his wealth because he takes the money out of the treasury.
Hey.
Them take the money out of the treasury.
Hey.
We now go around and put it up. Other people can put it up. Other people can talk about political correctness. Me now put it up.
Hey.
Him pay taxpayers' money and gone off the tree with pamphlets. I said, okay, give me a third term, and these are my
Achievements.
So,
Yo, hey, big up Pastor Ricky, yeah, man. Yo, Pastor Ricky, I've been for a long time, you know. Roy Roberts, big up. No, big up Pastor Ricky, yeah, man.
That's some ranking piece for them.
Oh.
That's some ranking piece for them. See, people, in December 2018, and the letter was sent to the Prime Minister Holness advising him that today we have not received a response. So under Andrew Holness, let me ask you a question. I the Integrity Commission investigators at telephone. I lied to my telephone. I had promised to have this prepared and delivered by October 15, 2018.
Yes.
It has not been delivered. Even as I am speaking to you people, it has not been delivered.
Hey.
Today, no other response has been received. This matter is being referred to the Commission for further action pursuant to Section 42, subsection 4 of the Integrity Commission Act 2017. Now, people,
I can go down to something now.
All right.
So we know.
I just said trouble in.
What's this?
Now, let me give the background now to the people.
This is bad.
This is now where the alligator is going to eat his food.
Yes.
Let me get into it.
This is when they start checking.
Mr. Holness entered representational politics. Now, let me show you the background.
Yes.
The criminality of what Andrew Holness carried on as it relates to robbing the Jamaican people. Let me tell you something, people. Before we go into this. So when Andrew Holness run out and have a liar, dirty friend from PIOJ, Planning Institute of Jamaica, about him.
Yeah, man, that crazy money, Karen.
You understand? People are damages.
I'm going to do this. Okay. Not do yet. Yes.
Okay. The high inflation that Jamaica is experiencing, and I don't care what no economist wants it. The high inflation what Jamaica is experiencing is Andrew Holness, the criminal network, robbing taxpayers' money.
My God.
$3 trillion unaccounted for.
Yeah,
Andrew Holness, kleptocratic government, do this.
Wow.
And the art. Look at the crossroad. You understand? With fires, with peer lies, one package. What accomplishment? See your accomplishment. Let me read out your accomplishment, Andrew.
Yes.
Let me read out. Let me give you a background on your accomplishment tonight.
Wow.
Now, this is Andrew Holness' accomplishment. Mr. Holness entered representational politics in 1998 and commenced filing statutory declaration in accordance with the Parliament Integrity of Members Act. Over the years, upon examination of his statutory declaration, network statements were prepared. The changes in Mr. Holness' network over the years were closely monitored, and these statements were presented to the then Integrity Commission for review. Based on the information the Commission received at the time, all the network statements reviewed up to the year 2011 were cleared by the Commission. Right. Now, consequently, an inordinate increase in wealth was identified as a result, right, of a special investigation was considered. Yes. This commenced and was conducted by an external investigator. Based on what the investigations gleaned, which encompassed the declaration years 2005 to 2016, a detailed report seeking his comments. Response was sent to Mr. Holness in October 2017. Now them check it.
He never know say me illicit. He my number one illicit. Guys,
they classified the dragnet now. So you know people. They classified the dragnet. What you know people? Up to February 21, 2018, the Commission was not satisfied with the response they had received. Hence, the matter was brought to the attention of the new Integrity Commission, where it was referred to the Director of Investigation, even listening. With the respect, right to the 2017 annual report of the former Integrity Commission, mention was made that Mr. Holness' declaration was not clear.
Thank you, because then
was not clear.
Not clear.
No, a lot of people. This is due to the fact that not all the bills supporting payers of approximately $20.3 million. Hold on there. But make it make sense to the people in respect of construction. What's on the man? What are the people? What are the people? Remember now, during this period, right, before 2017,
Yes.
the Prime Minister was only getting roughly about $6 million per year.
Yes.
Yeah.
So people want to bear that in consideration
Wow.
in the reflection of this report.
Wow.
So now, look, let us begin now. This is due to the fact that not all the bills supporting payments of approximately $20.3 million, which are in respect of the construction of his house, a lot 202 Shenstone Drive, were presented to date. The remaining bills to support the total amount has still not been submitted to date, people.
Okay.
In Mr. Holness' 2018 statutory declaration, he mentioned that he is still reconciling this amount. Hold on, stop right this.
How many are you that now?
Over 8 years. Over 8 years, and they're trying to reconcile this amount. Hey, let me tell you something, people. Andrew Holness gone up prison. Andrew Holness gone up prison.
Where is Malta?
On May 21, 2019.
Byron,
Yes.
in a 1998. Remember, I get less pay too, you know. It does a member parliament when they come in. Yes, a cabinet minister, they get the 6 point tag. Yes, when he was an education minister.
Yes.
They get less. If you look at the scene, they get less.
Yes.
Another company. Yes, so see. Continue.
On May 21,
Yes.
2019, a letter was sent to Mr. Holness advising him of the outstanding matter and asked him that he respond by June 25, 2019.
All right.
The former Integrity Commission initiated an examination of the statutory declaration of the Prime Minister and receipt of certain information in respect of his filings of statutory declaration. This examination resulted in the former chairman of the Integrity Commission issuing a letter dated 5th, 2017 seeking clarification in respect of several items as reflected on his net worth schedule covering the period June 30, 1998, December 31st, 2016. This is noted from the correspondent that a response was required by December 5th, 2017. Appendix 1, letter dated 5th, 2017. Yes, a response to the queries was ultimately received April 16, 2019, in the form of Financial Journal, June 1998, 2018, and noted as comprising 36 pages. Right? Bulletin point 1. So, bulletin point 1, Financial Journal, June 1998 to 2018, and noted as comprising 36 pages. Bulletin point number 2, Sunshine Mobile Company Limited company profile, and noted as comprising 8 pages with an attachment. The Leader Taxi Service Limited company profile, and noted as comprising 3. Lonesome.
Yeah, different company where you become now, you know.
Yeah,
You know.
Lonesome. What Jamaica people know about the Leader Taxi Service Limited company.
And so
You're going to see millions, some
Yes.
serious millions of dollars flow through this company.
yes, man.
No taxi service.
They make them money there, brother.
No taxi service can make them the money there. But they go through the Leader Taxi Service Limited.
No, Anjo. You have to come tell me how you make that money, I'm a general. If you legally make that money, I want to learn from you. No, seriously, I want to learn, my general. I want to learn.
Andrew Holness, you're going to prison, you know. No, look at us go down in the bulletin point.
Yes.
Overview of Omega Bridge Finance Limited and noted as comprising 7 pages with attachment, document labeled Appendix 122. Further to the Integrity Commission letters dated October 5, 2017 and subsequent reminders, Mr. Andrew Holness provided response to the Commission's queries in 36-page Financial Journal attachment detailing business activities, investment, and liabilities. His explanation disclosed multiple business and accompanying investment assets and income which were not previously declared. Pay lies. The Financial Journal dates back to 1998 when Mr. Holness was first elected as a member of Parliament and covers the period to 2018. The document as presented were accepted as being additional records and explanations supplied by the Prime Minister and form the basis upon which we shall form our conclusion. But hold on.
Yes.
Let me tell you this. By knowing, you know,
Yes.
Integrity Commission investigators get new information, you know.
Yeah, and
other properties were Andrew Holness won
other things. Yeah, man.
plus other things, you know.
Yes.
That is going to add it to this, you know, so the people need to understand. Now, undeclared business asset investment income and liabilities. The following disclosure were made to the Financial Journal to the Commission relating to business activities, investment income, and personal loans not previously declared. Listen up. Yeah. Previously declared. I want to know people. Bulletin point number 1. Premium Group Limited. That's the first time you want to.
So Andrew, we don't know. Remember them did look and couldn't pay. Remember, you know, prior to 90 years, but yes, still them couldn't find food. Them care about yes, still down there. Them have this thing. I don't continue. Yeah, yes, see, I go back. Continue.
All right. Premium Group Limited. Prior to June 1992 election, Mr. Holness was employed as special assistant to Mr. Edward Siaga and managed his business, Premium Group Limited, a position he held until September 2000. Right? All right. No, all right. But hold on, let me explain this. But the people need to understand. As it relates to 1998 and the 2 years. Remember, Holness said he went to Nationwide Station and said he came in with $47 million.
Yes.
So people see the evidence, I know. People no panic.
Yes, watch out.
You understand? Because as I go through this, you understand other evidence that should be in this. And which more an Integrity Commission, you understand, to pick up on this too.
Yes.
Premium Group Limited. Prior to June 1998 election, Mr. Holness was employed as a special assistant to Mr. Edward Siaga and managed his business, Premium Group Limited, a position he held until September 2000. Until September 2000, right? Now, this man went on Big Man Station that he brought in $47 million into the politics.
Yeah, this.
He couldn't make that out of Premium Group Limited.
All right. Well,
it couldn't take 2 years to make that out of Premium Group Limited. All right. Let me go down to Sunshine Mobile Company. Now, people, I'm the one that's not in prison.
No, but look now, look on the note. I have no income from
his employer was not declared for this December 2000. They don't know same thing like that's what I
yeah, but this is them yeah, so
income from employer was not declared for December 2000. Andrew Holness, this not look good enough, General. Your track record in terms of finances and how your money come by, it is very foggy. Wow.
Him tell Big Mama a lie when he say him coming into the politics with $47 million. See them? Go back up there. Half note, go down there.
I'm going to just see how this is.
Half note, income from this employer was not declared for December 2000. Now, I'm going to Sunshine Mobile Company Limited. Now, watch this now. Mr. Holness noted that he was involved in the taxi business. And this was his entry into representational politics. Owned 3 motor cars to be contracted to Sunshine Mobile Limited. After Mr. Holness registered the lead of taxi service, he had as many as 8 cars operating in Sunshine Mobile Company. In November 2000, Mr. Holness indicated that he agreed to purchase Sunshine Mobile Company from the then owner, Bob Buchanan, and the following terms.
What we are getting this now? You go in and you have 8 car. Remember, you just come to politics in and you still have 8 car. You have how much car?
8 car? Andrew, oh, you buy 8 car. I couldn't pay a student's loan. 8 car? Big up the people who move a Bolo TBV, Bolo VNR 2.0, and Bolo Bvrclips. 8 car, Mr. Holness? Damn.
And you have purchased the company. When purchase the company for?
The purchase price of the business would be $1,440,000. Paid in weekly installment
at 15,000.
Right, at 15,000.
Who do that?
Madness.
Hey, who on earth is this? cap.
Lorna, big up yourself, Lorna. What? What?
Something not right, my wisdom warriors. Something is not right. Tell about them.
Oh my God! No, bro. No.
All lies will be exposed.
Nah,
That's all. And anyone who takes that the wrong way know why they take it the wrong way.
This is worse than I thought. This is, I remember telling people that when everything was done, it's gonna be so bad that we couldn't have imagined it was that bad. Bro, who buys a company from somebody and pays $15,000 weekly for it? Yeah, man. All that $15,000 every week, my general. A person that wants to sell their company, them now make $15,000 a week for their company. So hold on. So this person that has a company that deals with taxi service, that according to Andrew Holness made him so much money, he's now going to buy the company from the person. What the person do? They got tired of making money? How does that work? The person that owned the company, were they tired of making money? Couldn't they have left the company for somebody to manage while continuing to make money? But that's not, okay, let's pass that. The person selling the company. A person that is selling the company, wouldn't they want to get cash? Like one time, like boom. Who sells a company and get increments of $15,000 a month when the company is valued at $1.44 million? Mr. Buchanan's debt to Mr. Holness loan company, Omega Bridge Finance, would be written off. Mighty God. This sounds like some mafia movie. I lent you a loan from my company, Omega Bridge. You couldn't pay back the loan. Oh, and by the way, while you was paying back that loan and borrowing a loan from me, I had cars that was running in your company. What kind of business deal? What kind of halabaloo bangarang? What kind of pandemic this? This a deal I want pandemic deal, brother. How on God's green earth did this situation even arise? How did we get here? This is incredible. I gotta play that back.
That he agreed to purchase Sunshine Mobile Company from the then owner, Bob Buchanan, and the following terms.
So we are getting this now. You go in and you have paid car. Remember, you just come in politics in Africa, you still have paid car, you have much car, and you have purchased the company. Go and purchase the company for continue.
The purchase price of the business would be $1,440,000, paid in weekly installment
at 50,000.
Right? Of 15,000.
Who do that, Aaron?
What? Madness.
Who do that? Who do a business? You come in and my business and you have 15,000. Let it finish.
Hey. The court mincing. Mr. Buchanan debt to Mr. Holness loan company, Omega Bridge Finance, would be written off. Mr. Holness would take control of the business and become managing director, a role he assumed by January 2001.
It is.
And all shares would be transferred to Mr. Holness.
Mr. Holness loan company. Where the loan company are coming in? Because I never say a loan company before. Where the loan company are come from. So Mr. Buchanan, after I buy something from Mr. Buchanan.
Exactly.
So you have a debt to Mr. Holness loan company now. You are by the man company, taxi company. But when your loan company coming in, Omega Bridge Finance. Where the Omega Bridge Finance coming from? Where you have money for lending when you never have money for marriage, brother?
What going to
in 1990, where get them money from, brother? This is before 2000.
No.
It's not get the money up. See there now. Get the money up. Eh? Like 2000, 98 married, 99, 2000, 3 years. 2-3 years. And the man continue, brother.
Mr. Holness take control of the business and become money.
Andrew Holness have a loan company. After him get married, they wanted to keep a fish fry. They were that poor. How, bro? Where did this fortune come from? You have a loan company, bro? A loan company that you loan money to other company that you have cars running in. This man, yo, Andrew Holness are the skillless man alive, bro. Who teach him this? Me need to learn when do you so and if illegal, so we can do it too.
Managing director. A role assumed by January 2001, and all shares will be transferred to Mr. Holness and the payment of the last big installment for the company.
I understand this. Continue.
In Ghana prison. That's all I can tell you. Mr. Holness said he managed his company until 2005 when it was wind up and the assets sold. He said the company was not officially transferred to him. His company.
The owner died before the deal was finalized. Man, dog. Yo, this sound like something out of a movie script. Bro, this sound like some mafia ties. Like, what is this? What is this? No, man. No.
But it's not officially transferred to him. Make that make sense. That man did there. That man, as a owner died, you have a company, you have
to the company.
Mr. Holness noted that the business was mainly cash-based and estimates average yearly revenue like 10,270,000. In them time, they better push company and make 10 million. All right. Let me catch him right now. Yeah, there. Let me tell you when we catch him. Let me tell you when we catch him. You want to say now? Mr. Holness noted that the business was mainly cash-based and estimate average yearly revenue 10,272,000. All right. Then, if you spend 2 years and you do them company there, and you come in, right, for 2 years, then you have $47 million.
No, but all wine of a company like this when so profitable.
Right. Exactly.
Then, if you don't $10 million, 222, right, operating expenses, see that? Operating expenses in item, and operating income, you understand, 3,700,000. So, but the hell you get $47 million?
Brother,
see there, this I can go to me.
no, I know that. Me hear you know Byron, but Byron, I must to you. But me just say something to Holness. Byron, if any man, you start a company and it's up, but if you look when you wind it up, if you can make money like you make all 10 million revenue, a company I want 10, or you wind up a company in 2 and 3 years, brother.
4 years,
4 years. When I keep a company like that, I make more than what you get. For your pay for the whole year.
Aye. See there. See a second.
That me ask you why you wind up a company and make them revenue better.
But watch this now. Again, why you don't run on the politics?
Thank you.
The politics on the 6.
Yo, Mystic Sensation and Titans them are ask on dangerous question, you know. A some serious question the man them are asking, you know. 10.27 million. Operating costs are 6.4 million. So the income, the operating income, that means how they earn at 3.7. So how comes he get $47 million as coming into politics? Bro, me have to play that back and slow it down, bro. Yo, the man might ask some serious question, you know. This have to observe properly. No. This bad. This is bad. This is really bad.
Mr. Holness take control of the business and become managing director. A role he assumed by January 2001. And all shares will be transferred to Mr. Holness and the payment.
Roslyn, Peaches, what's up?
For the company.
I understand this. Continue.
In Ghana prison. That's all I can tell you. Mr. Holness said he managed his company until 2005 when it was wind up and the assets sold. He said the company was not officially transferred to him. His company was not officially transferred.
Hey, me not lie. Me like listen to Melting Pot. Hey, you saw Melting Pot laugh a while ago. Hey, Melting Pot is a class act, you know, mention. Mummy, me don't say I'm pre-melting pot too. Hey, melting pot, still say that background and just laugh like you were saying. This man is a wicked man. You know? Hey, Andrew, you're dangerous now, Andrew Holness. Andrew Holness, oh, you come up with that something here. The man said the company wound it up and the assets was sold. He said the company was not officially transferred to him as the owner died before the deal was finalized. Oh, you so bad looking and lucky at the same time. What a coincidence. Mighty God.
So to make that man dead. That I said what I died. You are my company. You must buy for the company. There. Mr. Olint noted that the business was mainly cash based and estimate average yearly revenue, right? 10 million, 270.
Yo, Mr. Albado was so happy at us. Oh, I'm company in that the year there. That the company I make so much money, brother.
In a them time, the brother, which company I make 10 million?
All right. Hold on. But we catch him right as well.
Yeah, there.
Let me tell you when we catch him. Let me tell you when we catch him.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying now? Mr. Holness noted that the business was mainly cash-based and estimate average yearly revenue 10,272,000. All right. Then, if you spend the 2 years and you do them company there, and you come in, right, through 2 years, then all you have $47 million.
You know, add up.
Or wind up a company like this where it's so profitable, brother.
Right. It's still not adding up.
Again.
So the 3.7. All right. I understand the question where Mr. Lonesome asked now, how you have that company, that type of company at that time, making so much money? That's a one. But two, let us move past that. If he did make that money, that 3.7 million profit income, when you add those 2 years in, oh, you get $47 million, my general. Where $47 million come from? 3 plus 3 are 6. And a 7 point something. So where the other 40 million come from?
Again, if you don't get 10 million, 272, right? Operating expenses, see there? Operating expenses in item. And operating income. You understand? 3,700,000. So, but the hell you get $47 million.
Brother.
See, this again, boss me now.
No, I know that. Me hear you know, Byron. But Byron, I listen to you. But me just say something to Holness. Byron, if any man, you start a company and it's up, we could look when you wind it up. If you can make money like you make all 10 million revenue, a company I run 10, or you wind up a company in 2 and 3 years, brother.
4 years,
4 years. Well, keep a company like that to make more than what you are getting.
So the question that Mr. Lonesome is asking, which is a legitimate question, if that business is so profitable that he's talking about making 10 point something million a year, 10.27 million a year, why would you be in politics when you're only getting what, 2 million? At that time, you're getting way less as a politician. Why would you go into politics when you're making that type of money? Anybody? It makes sense? Does it make sense to you? Woo! Lord of mercy.
See your thing there. See your thing there.
That ask why the one of a company to make them revenue better.
But watch this now. Again, why you don't run on the politics?
Thank you.
The politics only pay 6 million.
My correction, 6 million. Politics appear 6 million, bro. $6 million.
And your company I make 10,272,000. So in 2 years, when I say you brought in $47 million, in the politics. You understand? Within the 2 years there. They multiply that by 2. You understand? You can't get 47 million.
No, but Byron, again, him can't get it, but I say why they lock it down?
Exactly.
Lock down a company where I'm going to run so much money to it, them time.
Yes, profitable.
It went bankrupt, according to Zara.
So we understand that, you know, all right. Right? Recall that he recovered approximately 3.5 million from the sale of Sunshine Motors.
Why they sell that? Oh,
and that the company was eventually struck from the registrar of companies on January 20, 2018. The business activity, the assets therefrom, and the income derived were never previously declared from 1998.
I trouble Andrew is in him. And yes, still have him long time, I'm not declared.
Right? So again, he should have been charged. So this
Long time.
The corruption prosecutor, one named Keisha Prince.
Yes.
All of this to show you how corrupt Keisha Prince was. So Keisha Prince, this evidence I show you.
So hold on there. The business activities, the assets therefrom, and the income derived were never previously declared from 1998. The same business that got wound up.
That you are indeed corrupt. The Prime Minister should have been charged.
Yeah.
The Prime Minister should have been charged.
Wow.
But well, I know, but never play where my wife said to you in the 98, you know. He never have money for marriage.
No, but hold on the people. Hold on. Wait. Andrew Holness. You know, so he's a brave brethren. So Andrew Holness really went ahead and tabled the Integrity Commission Act. Put it into law, knowing that all of this activity, business-wise, he was involved in years ago. Come on now, people. We have to give Andrew Holness a round of applause. So Andrew Holness set up himself. Andrew Holness, how you doing, Deb? Andrew Holness set up himself, you know. Andrew Holness is the government at the time. And he tabled the Integrity Commission Act, knowing that he had all of this stuff going on in his inception into politics, coming out of poverty. No, you have to applaud the man for his audacity, his barefacedness. And not only did he do that, he went on stage and told the opposition not to interfere with the Integrity Commission. We should strengthen them. Who remember when Andrew Holness went on stage and said you should not interfere, and that goes for the opposition as well. And he was so proud. He stood there and he was so proud. He was the poster boy for integrity at that point. You wouldn't believe that he had anything to hide. You wouldn't believe that none of these things that we're listening to right now could have been possible. No, man, we have to applaud him again, man. Whoa. Yo, you can't make this up, man. Yo, you can't make this up. Oh, my God. Oh.
That is funny,
my
honey.
You cannot make this up, man.
That's funny.
This is
God,
wow,
that is
man.
funny.
Yo, Andrew Holness he's on another level. All right. When he said he played chess, he playing against himself. All right. I don't think he played chess with nobody else but himself. I think he forgot that he was actually playing against himself. And either way, he's going to lose. This is the type of games he was playing. Playing against himself in a chess game on a chessboard, not remembering, you know what? If I beat myself, I'm still beaten. This is a lose-lose situation. Got to be more careful. Lord have mercy.
Better them couldn't buy food.
Wow.
For be 250 people, but yes, I know I show millions.
Millions.
No 99.
Yo, me need to play one of them songs there right now. Nah. Millions. Me need to play one of them songs there right now. One of them songs they need to play right now. Me not telling a lie. Yo, Andrew, I say when I move, bro. Yo, Andrew.
Teenagers are building
Andrew,
businesses.
I say when I move, Andrew. No, hold on then, man. Never short staff.
Now, federal officials say Jamaican lottery schemes are growing at an alarming rate.
Yeah.
Information by going straight into Jamaica's major organized crime.
Yeah.
GUD.
Yeah.
You know the thing, bro?
Yeah.
You know small Delview represent 4 corner dance this all.
Dance.
Andrew,
I say when I move, bro.
Never shot star.
Oh, you go. Millions.
See shoot back forward.
Millions.
And then shoot in there.
Millions.
You see pink one.
Millions.
You see blue one.
Millions.
You see Gucci them.
Millions. Outside. No, sir. Millions.
That the jewelry a flashback.
Yeah.
Clean like the beard with the scratch brush.
Yeah.
New episode that is not black.
Yeah.
The 535 that are
outside.
Come to the trap line.
Yeah. Nine. Man time. Mad. Yeah. Oh God. Yeah. 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 So I'll just say when I move, bro. Just ask. Millions.
That is
Millions.
funny, honey.
Millions.
Funny. Oh my God, that is funny.
Yo, Angie, you're tough, bro.
Yes, the package has landed. Thank
Tough.
you very much. I appreciate it. You know, Anders, man. Yo, cash call.
Yeah.
29. True believer.
Yeah.
Not a new believer.
I say that when I move.
Go for the bad, me never fumble.
Never. I'm in a humble. Yo! You know what? May I stop playing, man. Hey, let's get back to it. May I stop Rampa Road? May I get back to it?
Funny, honey.
Millions.
Oh my God.
I just say when I move, bro. Dark, my dog. I'm in a humble. Yo. No, let me play that part in the back again. No, and just say when I move.
Yes, the package has landed.
But there's an ox in the bro.
I appreciate it. You know, Anders, man.
But there's an ox. There's an ox.
29.
Yeah.
True believer. Not a new believer.
You see, I have to turn on the Bluetooth speaker.
Go for the bad, me never fumble.
Dark, my dog, coming humble.
Did I feel bunny line, I want to run?
Yeah.
From
back high class. From back high class.
G-Leap on the lane, girl, knife from.
Yeah.
Put a 3-story house in I jump.
I lie.
Tell the squad you not see me, I see uncle.
Big choppings. Big choppings. What? Yo.
That is funny.
Yo. Big choppings. You're deaf?
Oh, that is funny.
One Jamal. Yo. Mighty God.
Now you could buy food and then buy you couldn't pay your loan and then buy 2 years, brother.
Millions. Millions.
No, him never have no money through there, so him not say this. Robert, you can rap Siaga and that, you mad. But based on the yearly revenue,
this money yearly revenue that he stated here, you understand? It could not accumulate to $47 million.
No. Impossible.
Big Mama.
Impossible.
I know I can't save a minute.
Yes.
The Leader Taxi Service Limited. Mr. Holness explained that this business was registered.
I wonder if a such man give him a loan. You know, such man will say him give Juliet Holness a loan. I wonder if him give Andrew Holness a loan. All you must come down to blows and skirt. Will I not come down there?
In June 1999. With his wife Juliet Holness as the main shareholder and 2 members of his constituency executive as shareholders.
You remember from your 1919, I remember 1979 the money, 1919 I remember all money. The taxi dildo. Yeah, it looked like dildo. I just put a higher dildo. Taxi service in my run dildo. Imagine 1999 I got one question what I better. He was a shareholder. I just put a higher dildo. Taxi service in my run dildo. Imagine 1999 I got one question what I better.
Yo, that does laugh a while ago. No.
The taxi dildo. Yeah, it looked like dildo. I just put a higher dildo. Taxi service in my run dildo. Imagine 1999.
Yo, how would that laugh a while ago, dog? I bet you put that laugh a while ago. No. Me can't figure out how that laugh a while ago.
Yeah, it looked like I just put a higher dildo. Taxi service in my run dildo. Imagine 1999.
Oh, a mystic laugh. A mystic just laugh a while ago.
What was shareholder better?
Oh, shit.
He was a shareholder. Look at this. Continue.
Oh, my God.
All right. Now, Mr. Holness explained that this business was registered in June 1999 with his wife, Juliet Holness, as the main shareholder and 2 members of his constituency. Now, hey, let me tell you something. Juliet,
yes.
Juliet, no. You understand? Can't take
no, stop yourself.
No.
Baron, more you stop yourself. That's when him say, you have a company in 1999. You have a company that make bag money. Look at him was a shareholder anything from the company. And you have him company. We know he indicated that he was neither a registered director nor a shareholder.
As he was advised against this level of exposure.
But that don't make no sense.
No. This business continues.
No, so hold on there. So Mr. Holness explained that this business was registered in June 1999 with his wife Juliet Holness as the main shareholder and 2 members of his constituency, executive shareholders and directors. He indicated that he was neither a registered director nor a shareholder. Doesn't this seem eerily familiar with the Integrity Commission report? Very interesting. Admat, his son, is one of the companies them is his business partner. His son, his sister, but not him. He removed himself. Doesn't this seem very familiar? Oh.
Until 2005, when the operations were wound up and the assets sold
backside.
Right? Because at that time, this business was interlinked with Sunshine Mobile to whom the Leader motor vehicles were contracted between 1999 and 2005. The Leader owned 7 to 14 motor cars and 2 minibus.
Yeah,
right? The business. So you want to know now? Look here. And you own people, because you see in a court,
23 million.
So you understand that 1999 and 2005, the Leader owed 7 to 14 motor cars and 2 minibuses. Watch this. If I've got present facts of these ownership, of these vehicles.
Whether oh you get for one much things. Can we not make money like that? What on the Bible?
No, no, seriously, all of those vehicles he's talking about, it really look like dildo for true. D-E-L-I-D-O, Delido. Why would you name? You know what? Let me just move on from that. These cars, these vehicles, how much did they cost to buy them? Where did the source of money come from for them? Obviously, they would have to be insured. That's another additional cost. Wow, very interesting.
Your boss did make them kind of money when you have to say the boss.
You're mad, man. You can't make money then with that to be a
thing I make so much money. Me money in West.
No, the money. No, that's why you run down a crossroad, man, with them a shit overhead. That's why you run down a crossroad. The Shiro complex. That's just living. The business reported total average revenue of 23,271,000, right? 286, and total average net earning of 12 million, right? Mr. Holness said that by the end of 2005, he recovered over 4.5 million from the sale of the leader's motor vehicles. This company was removed from the register of companies, right, 28th of January, right? Now its income was previously unknown and is now being brought as a proof of a functional source of income.
2001 or 2011 this? 2011.
Yeah.
2011.
All right. That's why Andrew wants to fight. You understand? Phenomenon this going to court, because all of the vehicles were claims him have. Him have got show proof,
Or buy them better.
Him have got show proof. Now, our declarations from 1998 to 2005 bear no evidence of accounting for this business and its income. See,
let me read that for now. His connection with this company and its income was previously unknown and is now being brought in as proof of having an additional source of income. All declarations for 1998 to 2005 bear no evidence of accounting for his business and its income. So this business and its income is not declared from 1998 to 2005. People, this is high levels of skullduggery from the Prime Minister of Jamaica. Wow.
About this business and its income.
All declaration for 1995. There are no evidence of accounting for this business and its income.
Look at him. All right. Remember him, wife now playing wife. Look when the thing come in an operation, Byron, this me I talk about. The man have finance business. Where man lend money, I mean, you go rich finance, right? Look what the job is this, Byron. Oh, you're married in a 97. A 97 married? Can't find 1997 money better?
Yeah, 1997.
And 98 you know what's money better?
All right.
So from this man literally went from rags to riches. 1997, they couldn't find money for their wedding to feed so much people. They wanted to have a fish fry. They couldn't hire a caterer. They had to use somebody from the community. Not my word. This was in an interview with the Prime Minister's wife in the cleaner. It's well documented. I mean, I show them down, but you cannot explain how you move from that position to owning a company that was lending money. How the company actually get money for lend. Of all the companies you could have opened the next year, was a company lending people money? How? Where is this money coming from? This is unbelievable. This is unbelievable. Only give me a second there. No, sir.
Just give back and make when I next Titan read along. Blighty.
Yes. Omega Bridge Finance Limited, based on the Financial Journal. This business commenced operation from 1998, but was not formally registered until August the 4th. Roll up some more.
1999.
1999. Okay. All right. He explained that this business was initially funded by his parliamentary salary.
So don't move. So all you have salary now, have your fund. Me not understand this kind of business that make money in a brother. Millions.
Yes.
Continue.
Reinvested monthly repayment, proceed from the sale of asset and receipt from the Lido taxi company, and eventually Sunrise Mobile. This business offered personal and salary deduction loans, bridge financing for small businesses, micro enterprise financing and small business, venture capital financing, a profit and loss statement for the first 6 months. A full operation was submitted along with a balance sheet of the second year of operation. The figures were featured in Mr. Holness' explanation in his journal. Differs from those noted on the balance sheet. Right?
All right, give me a second there. Commercial break.
In your mind, what is happening with the placement, the layering, and the integration?
And the structuring.
Yeah? Yes. And the structuring. No, but it becomes structuring after you do the layering.
One momento.
Yeah? If anybody has any question, what is happening in their mind, then it's obviously then something might be wrong with their mind. Yeah?
Whoa. People are in awe tonight by this revelation. People are in awe tonight by this revelation. People are in awe tonight. And media houses like Emily and Bradley go and come tomorrow, try find ways to defend him, you know.
Yeah, but I hear the stupidness these idiots were saying this week. You know what they came with this season?
No.
I was expecting to hear, because I listened to them, I was expecting to hear them come with the integrity case ruling today. You know what they came with? Talking about NCB. And bring Bowen, after you beat NCB so hard, they bring Bowen to come and defend to say NCB not going under. And they have successfully gotten their $200 and something million bond secured. Yeah? To show, because they were trying to distract from what was happening with this matter.
Yes.
And you are so right. How could we have, imagine, Olint, David Smith was extradited to Turks and Caicos. How on God's earth every criminal enterprise that involves financial fraud and mismanagement of funds, Andrew Holness is at the center of it. Every single one. Every single Ponzi scheme, the 3 Ponzi schemes he has been in. He was in Olint, he was in Cash Plus, and he's now in SSL.
Olint, Cash Plus, and SSL.
But you see, when you're licky and you're
I would want to ask, what is his investment scheme in that one called First Rock? Does he have any investments in First Rock? That would be interesting to know.
No, but obviously, teacher, you don't have to ask if he has any investments in First Rock. You know the players of First Rock, there is associates. There is associates. And if you look, and that is why, you know, I need the Auditor General to give us about the Moran Bay Urban Center.
Yes.
Because then you will find out who really invested money in the urban center. Yeah? You will find out who really invested money in the urban center.
Yes.
This guy is busy taking up monies that he can't explain where he get it from.
Yes.
And then using it back now to come back to the Jamaican people to say, come pay me.
Yes.
This is...
Hey.
Let me tell you now, as I go teacher, you see, anytime Andrew Holness take a flight, Andrew Holness take my foolish advice, stay in Jamaica. You're much better off. Don't go nowhere.
What happened
Don't
to
go
Keith
nowhere.
Rowley in Antigua? What I hope him take sleep mark dead. What happened to Keith Rowley in Antigua? He will be next in line. Mark my word. What?
But it happened to him before.
Yes.
It happened to him before. You remember when the airport and them stripping down?
Yes, man.
But this time it's going to be worse. They're going to flag him, and he might have to stay in whichever country until Interpol come. Yeah.
You heard what Dr. Dayton Campbell said to him last night. You never hear what Dr. Campbell said to him last night.
I listened, but I think I missed the point. Beat it.
Producer, play what Dr. Campbell. Head boy, I'm going to play what Dr. Campbell said to him.
Yeah, later, teacher.
All right, cool. All right, my friend. Producer, play what Dr. Campbell said to him last night.
Covered Mark Golding, the next Prime Minister of Jamaica. Comrades on the platform, comrades in the audience, greetings. We had an election in 2020 on September 3, the 3rd of September. We had an election. It means that we are looking for the next election by September 3, 2025. You need a certain number of days between the time you announce the election and nomination day, and you need a certain number of days between nomination day and election day. So right now, is either the Prime Minister going to call it this Sunday or next week Sunday. If he go past that because him coward like dog. I hear him at a gospel concert. I first set up people missing a gospel concert and tell so much lie. I hear him at a gospel concert quoting scripture that he has to make his calling on election sure. That means say you don't call it yet, so you're not sure. When you call the election, you are going to get a beating. You must get a beating. You have to get a beating. Then, I hear him come with a lie. Comrade Natalie, you hear the man. Oh, one PNP call him and say, you make the case and call the election because we're tired. I want to tell you something tonight, Prime Minister. We're tired of you, and that we're tired of. We want to get rid of you. How if we say we tired when we the road more than him? Or if we say we tired when we in the streets like white line? Prime Minister, we outside and we not go in. Oh, we're tired of government. What thief the pity their money? We're tired of a leader that can't get certified. Yes. We're tired of those who give themselves 300% and now offer 0% to the public sector. Tired. We're tired of a government who gets free fertilizer and sell it to the people of Jamaica. Tired. I'm tired of you, Mr. Tired. Minister. Time come. Time is now. No. When the pressure take him, Everyone gone out the road like Jehovah Witness. Well, I have news for you tonight, sir. Jehovah Witness no vote, so you don't have no vote. Where you get from that? Call the election. I'm not going to set you
Yo, big up Dr. Nathan Campbell. That was a commercial break. Back to the Titans.
Yes.
Omega Bridge was also leased office space. Omega Bridge also leased office space between 2000 and 2004 and held certificate of deposit with ISA Trust totaling 1,905,695,089. Then between 2000 and 2001. Mr. Holness reference excerpt from Omega Bridge finance transaction report, which indicate that between December 1999 and November 2001, loans totaling 12.7 million were issued. He noted that by the time the business was wound up between 2005 and 2006, approximately 12 million, or about 70% of the loan portfolio, was recovered.
So imagine all money to people when it just go. And then film business them run up quickly, brother. 4 years, 3 years, 5 years.
Who is that?
You can't believe it.
Unbelievable.
Eh?
These amounts, according to Mr. Holness,
No,
were
man,
placed in
look over
passive
it, man.
investment in stocks, CDs,
awesome,
repos, and alternate of this company when he became a government minister in 2007. And his wife Juliet was added as director. The business has been dormant since 2005 and remains on the register of companies to date. Investment and income from this business activity were not declared for the year 1998 to 2005. But at the
hey, brother, you may just use it and minister some company and then yes, the business make money, but not declare, brother. Yeah,
exactly.
Okay. Remember, I've got people that I talk about, you know.
1997, I have nothing. All right.
Yes.
It is to be noted that in the explanation provided by Mr. Holness concerning the business highlighted above, namely 2 to 4, he stated that these activities were entered primarily to support his constituency activities and were not declared as they were not considered as part of his asset base.
What must say? You understand that?
Madness.
Hold on. So the company name is there, then dormant. So he never added to his declaration because he never considered it a part of his. What? It is noted that the explanation provided by Mr. Holness concerning the business highlighted above, namely 2 out of 4, he stated that these activities were entered primarily to support his constituency's activity and were not declared as they were not considered a part of his assets. We have no choice but to reject that opinion, as reliance is being sought on the income earned and assets at the disposal of entities. No, Andrew. So you're telling me that you just make up your own rules in your head, but what you need to declare and what you don't need to declare? You're a dangerous man. You're a dangerous guy.
We have no choice but to reject that opinion.
Of course.
As reliance is being sought on the income earned and asset at the disposal of the entities. Yes. Scroll up there.
Okay.
Come up. Yes, let them know. These assets have either been sold or made further investment in an effort to substantiate asset now in his position. Number 5, investment in cash flows. Yes, Byron.
Now, beg your piece, sorry to because some things we need to add here so I'm going to keep them understand.
Come in, man. I know how it work, man. Take it, man.
Yo, you know me love about the Titans, them. Humility, no ego. Because really and truly, you see through Byron and the investigator, him can connect the dots them. And him for read this. Him and the man for read it. And you know, so Mr. Lonesome brain fast. So him we come in with some look away sometime. Me love it. Respect to Mr. Belting Pat.
Thank you. Now, Jamaica people.
Before you move yourself,
yeah,
let me just say something. I'm gonna say to Uno, I'm gonna say to the people in my watch. Now, the man have some successful business, and like him now make money, but all of them wind up, them one up by 2 to 5 years each. And then him take the money and go in a cash plus. So all your business, I'm gonna put money in a Ponzi scheme, brother.
Yes.
It doesn't make no sense again.
All right. Jamaica people.
We can go invest in it.
Our Prime Minister. No, this is embarrassing.
Yes.
This is embarrassing to the world today.
Wow.
That the Prime Minister of Jamaica actively involved and collude with Ponzi scheme.
Hold on. At half I press.
Sit down. Evidence
Take
is
your
here,
time,
people.
please. I'm not like where you walk.
Andrew Holness, the Prime Minister of Jamaica, involved, collude with Cash Plus entity to rob investors out of the money. The Prime Minister of Jamaica. You can't get it any worse than this. Jamaica, anytime Andrew Holness coming in the community, right now?
True, man. True.
Yes. Investment in Cash Plus. Mr. Holness, this is disgraceful, boss.
Yes.
This is disgraceful. Investment in Cash Plus. Mr. Holness indicated that he commenced placing deposit in alternate investment in Cash Plus in early 2005. Mighty God.
I'm gonna move on this again. I'm gonna have taxi. You have loan company. You are letting loan and make profit. Why you going to Cash Plus, brother? Why you won't go? Why you wrap up them there and then go to Cash Plus for invest? When you make 10 million years or 23 million years, so and then you wrap them up and then you invest in Cash Plus, brother. In a Ponzi scheme. It makes sense.
No, our serious question, Mr. Lonesome asking, I want him to digest that question there. Him have all of these businesses where make all of these money. Why you would wind them up and go invest in a Cash Plus? Cash Plus? Cash Plus? Yo, this is so bad that all you have to do is listen with an open ear. I don't really have to say much, you know. This affidavit speaks for itself. Mighty God.
You better. No, sir. No. Hey, and see you. Me now know Pastor Ricky have to pray for you tonight. Never mind, because this is serious. This is serious.
Pastor Ricky said, no.
Deposit in alternative investment in Cash Plus in early 2005. He could not recall the amount.
Mr. Holness indicated he commenced placing deposits in alternative investment in Cash Plus in early 2005. He could not recall the amount
of the original investment, but he invested 2 million. Who can recall the amount that they put in a Ponzi scheme in May 2006, which was in cash?
So in May 2005, he can't recall the amount of money when he put in an investment. Jamaica, I want to believe him. Jamaica.
Stop lying.
Jamaica.
Stop lying.
Jamaica, I want to believe him.
Stop lying.
Wow.
Stop.
Bro, whose man's is this, bro?
Hey, whose man's is this? Oh, man's is this?
Can't make this up.
The original investment, but he invested 2 million. Who can recall the amount that they put in a Ponzi scheme?
What?
In May 2006, which was in cash from a first global bank certificate of deposit at June 30. So then what are the people? What are the rules? I can deal with this and clarify this.
Yo, the man dangerous stuff.
The Prime Minister,
yes,
involved in Cash Plus, got big money out of Cash Plus. Investors' money, you know. Jamaica people want to understand that this is this worse than the meltdown, 95 financial meltdown. At June 30, 2006, the balance in Cash Plus account was 4,642,000, which Mr. Holness said make that.
So the man's original investment.
Yo, Yankee, I can't take a call, I use all of my device, them, you know. Can't take no call.
People, no, invest 2 million in a year, 2006, which was then cash from First Global Bank Certificate of deposit, right? At June 30, June 30, 206 CMA, the balance in cash plus about 4. You get nearly $5 million better. But what are 2,000 invest and they spend more than 100% better in a 1 month? So June at 2006.
Andrew Holness collide and a thief investors' money.
This is about what you better you can't make
original investment. But he invested like 2 million
in a year. And by
in May 2006, which was encashed from a First Global Bank Certificate of deposit. At June 30, 2006, the balance in cash plus amount was 4,642,000.
Who can 6 million you make about 1 month? 1 month better? Then it's not better, man.
Yeah, man. This makes sense. Andrew Holness, you need to resign.
You know, to go, hey, Bella, to go.
Yes, man, you need to resign, man.
Embarrassing. He needs some milk. Something not right now with some warriors. Something is not right. Tell about them.
Whoa, we need help, Jesus. Jamaica need help. Shift the parliament. Shift the election. Shift everything. Remove them all there. Take out the cockroach. Take out the thief. Take out the criminal them. Take out the thief them. Take out the murderer them. Take out the gang leader them. Out of parliament. Take them out. From Portland. Take them out. I hear Portland. Me I go Portland. Why me I travel to Portland? Take out somebody. Man or woman.
Oh. Whoa. Whoa. Whoa.
Who can 6 million you make about 1 month? 1 month better? Then it's not better, man.
Yeah, man. This makes sense. Andrew Holness, you need to resign.
You know, to go, hey, Bella, to go.
Yes, man, you need to resign, man.
I want more
investors. No, hold on there.
Yo, in a May 2006, a man invest 2 million, which was encashed from First Global Bank Certificate of Deposit. At June 30th of the same year, last time I checked, June come after me, right? The balance in the cash plus account was 4,642,000. Andrew Holness made a profit of 2 million, almost $3 million in a 1 month. Jamaica. This serious, you know? Which Mr. Holness said meant that approximately 2.2 million was in the account prior to the 2 million deposit. I say a while ago. Which means that approximately 2.2 million was in the account prior to the 2 million deposit. According to Mr. Holness, the initial subsequent deposits were derived from funds recovered from the proceeds of assets sold in his dissolved businesses, of which we have already noted he stated was to support constituents' activities, which was rejected. None of this is making any sense. Sonia Graham, what are you doing? None of this is making any sense. The explanation that Andrew Holness is giving for these monies don't make no sense. These are several red flags, you know. Several red flags.
Nothing back.
Yeah.
You know the reason why I decided to take over this? Let me tell you why.
The no man.
Why? No, watch out.
Because you want to break it down to them, the people and show them.
Hold on, let me tell you back. The money here, gone on the NCB and get disappear.
Yeah.
Michael Leachin, protect him. This money here was in NCB. And Michael Leachin protect him.
And they destroy.
You remember that I keep on saying that all of the Ponzi scheme put, you understand, their resources in NCB and then it disappeared.
Yeah.
The Prime Minister is behind this.
Brother. Yeah.
1 month in a better. Baran. You see, that's why we be dissect around here, you know. Him say, in addition, I invest. In a cash process, you know. Film talking a million. 1 month better. In a million put $2 million. And by June, see that 2006, he have 4.6 in a cash cost. Yeah. We have the evidence. Well, I'm not there. And all the talking, we have the document. And then in line.
All right, you see, I'm going to give my part on this. I'm going to follow what Andrew said. 2 million. Him say it meant, when the 4.6 come up, he say it meant that the 2.2 did in the first. So it's basically 4.2. So even though a 4.2, you tell me say you make one profit of $442,000 in a 1 month.
Stop the cap. Stop the cap right now. Stop the cap. No bullshit, bro.
This is assuming so we believe what Andrew Holness are saying. So the $2.2 million was in the account prior to the 2 million, you know. So 4.4, right? Minus 4.4 from 4.642. That is $442,000, you know. So you make $442,000 in a 1 month by putting the money in a cash plus.
It's the first and then said 2.2 did in a deposit before. You see, I'm like that issue when no come in the trip. He might tell lies. See that 2.2 got in a million deposit according to Mr. Holness. What is wrong? Which Mr. said meant that approximately 2.2 million was in the account prior to the account. This is that you put in a cash processor. How did go on? The Prime Minister of Jamaica. The Prime Minister of Jamaica. Right. According to Mr. Holness, the initial and subsequent deposit were derived from funds recovered from the proceeds of assets sold in his dissolved business, of which we have already noted he stated was to support our website is the money never been previously disclosed. Never been previously. It affects declaration years 2005 and 2006 and was encashed in 2007. Get it? Roll up what I'm going around tonight? 6. Look at that. This investment was never been previously disclosed. No. Never. Year 2005, 2006 and was in cash in 2007. This is foolishness. Can't be optic or prison. First global bank money market. According to Mr. Holness, he opened his account in January 2005 with an initial right arm 400,000 and was never previously declared. Only other people. First global financial service certificate of deposit. In this financial journal submitted by Mr. Holness, he disclosed that he also invests $3 million in a certificate of deposit at 12.5% interest, which he subsequently allowed to roll over. So you are going while other people are losing money. You understand?
He make money.
He make money. He make the people money. And you honest.
Wow. Wow. When everybody else was losing money in cash plus, he was gaining. Sounds eerily familiar, isn't it? Everybody else lost in SSL and Andrew Holness was the only one that got paid. Wow. Interesting. Very interesting.
Andrew Holness and the Ponzi scheme mass like SSL. They take with the people their money. Yeah, man. Hey. Yo, trust me. Yo, me grieve you for. Remember me tell you. Mr. Holness explained that these funds were proceeds recovered from the sale of assets in his dissolved business, of which we have already noted he stated was to support constituency activities, which was rejected. Right? In 2006, 2 million was withdrawn from this account and placed in cash plus terrorist plan. Hold on.
Bangarang tonight.
What are this, man? What are they? I'm this.
Bangarang.
I want to smash this.
It never declared.
What are they?
Hey.
In 2006, 2 million was withdrawn from this account and placed in a cash plus.
Let me ask you something, brother. Let me ask you something. Hold on, brother. You run a loan company that go on good. And you run some taxi and then you wind it up. At the same time, 2005, 2006, I'm going to invest. And you have good business and make more money. And then in this again, I'm lying in dangerous. And you shouldn't even be a prime minister, brother.
No.
Yes.
In the financial journal submitted by Mr. Holness, he disclosed that he also invested $3 million in a certificate of deposit at 12.5% interest, which he subsequently allowed to roll over. Mr. Holness explained that these funds were proceeds recovered from the sale of assets in dissolved business, of which we have already noted he stated was to support constituent activities, which was rejected in 2006. $2 million was withdrawn from this account and placed in Cash Plus, as noted above. This investment was not previously declared, and fixed declaration 2005 and 2006. Yo, there's a lot of things that Andrew Holness never declared. He's been consistent in not declaring a lot of things. Back then, what Cash Plus did in the early days was offer ridiculous interest to attract the masses. True. Wow.
Everyone ready again?
Ready again. I go up there now.
You ready? Hold on. Hold on. The meeting part. Pastor Ricky,
Yes.
I wasn't expecting this, to be honest.
The man, that's what
I want to see them. Yo, this is unbelievable. This is unbelievable. What's up?
The man involved in all of the Ponzi scheme. Them. Jay, the chosen one, big up. Want to see how I spend my holiday? About how much hour I depend on this for? 3.5 hours? Almost 4 hours. Mighty God.
Advances. Mr. Holness disclosed that he made personal loans and advances to family members and friends between 2006 and 2010. Which he did not include in his personal assets. What bother on this?
What a man like that?
Personal loans and advances.
Continue.
These include loans and advances totaling $2 million. This was made towards the expansion of Mr. Stewart's spice manufacturing and distribution business. Payments were made in cash checks and direct payment to suppliers from Mr. Holness' parliamentary income and funds recouped from Omega. These amounts were partially repaid, $1.9 million between 2007 and 2009. Loans and advancements, $1.38 million, and US $92,007.3 million. This touched the arm. They paid down the United States arm.
Totaling $8.8 million.
Yeah. To $8 million to Mistress Holness and her sister in 2008. So Mr. Secretary, Mr. Sister,
money, wife, three money.
Yeah, wife. Hey, and what is it? Wait, what is really a reader?
Well, I know the man that didn't get it back in 2009. Then we can find money.
Yo, this left me speechless. This is unbelievable. I digest when I sit and I read right and so. And this is unbelievable. Loans and advances of $1.38 million and US $92,000, totaling $8.68 million to Mrs. Holness. So he loaned his wife that money and her sister in 2008 in relations to bird soccer real estate development. I want to ask the husbands out there that have some money. You guys are loaning your wife money? Them two you look like them are really business partner, you know? Them they look like them a wife and husband. This make me think, no, say they are not wife and husband. This look like this relationship is strictly platonic. And them they just have some youth in it to make it look like it did real. Somewhere along the line, this is a business relationship. This is who is lending their wife money? Like one serious loan, like you have to pay back. If my wife are going on business, and me can help her to deal with the business. Like, first of all, why you not go to the bank for your loan if you not have it? But which husband lend the money to their wife? This is beyond. I just want to know from the persons out there that are married, because I am not. All right? And I want to know. Thank you, Kryptonite. Lend anybody else but your wife. Lend anybody else but your wife. What can go so? No, that mercy. Oh, God, listen. This is crazy, man.
Paying back on something. Continue 2019.
What can go so? What can go so?
Hey, may I tell you, say the PMP is gonna have a field day with this. When these lawyers of the PMP take a look at this affidavit, mighty God.
Bvrclips, real estate development. These amounts were repaid in 2009 when the the specific source of funding of these loans.
Wait, what? The $8.8 million was paid back in 1 year? Bro. Really? Yo, me can't say what me I think, you know. People read between the line. The $8.68 million was paid back in a year. Me I ask a question. I me can't believe that me I read. Really?
Mr. Holness, they can't. But the account accounted
Where's the Kryptonite?
Increased investment in 2009. Yeah. A personal loan was made to Power East in 2010 of US 13,500, 1,074,735 from JNB investment, and 1,307,406,082 right from 30, totaling 2 banks. So look, the money in all of the Ponzi scheme them everywhere in there. That man shouldn't be a prime minister.
Seriously.
Mighty God. And Holness involved in all of the Ponzi scheme. So
and pay this parallel. These amounts were repaid 2011. He might lend money personal loan, him that loan place, him wind it up. He have tax and 3 tax and place make million. When you know what tax people, you know, they must struggle to keep them cap on the road with that.
This is why I'm going to refer to TIJ, because him not paying a tax to none of the period there now.
That's why I put them on him gone yesterday.
So that's why I want the judge. That's why I want the judge now to kick out the case out of court now, because him say too embarrassing. The integrity commission, the information. You understand? That hey, right, gather. It's too embarrassing.
Right.
This is a disgrace. This is a disgrace.
But hear this now. When you just read back this now after stock and security, continue read from this up.
A personal loan was made to Power East in 2010 of US $13,500,000. No, $13,500. 1,074,735 right from JNB investment, and 1,207,000 right 406 right $0.82 from stock and security, totaling 2,382. All right, well on there. Because something important was saying. When we interview the person of SSL, they did not find any account, right?
But Andrew Holness, because
account in SSL.
Not some name and that, brother.
You understand? Why am I getting money from SSL? Okay. Mr. Holness said these amounts were repaid
Emotional damage. What did you say, bro? Come on now, dog. Come on, man. What? Bro, what are you talking about, man?
We can't just skip past that. We say a while ago.
You understand? The person of SSL. They did not find any account, right?
But Andrew Holness.
Because Andrew Holness some name, brother. Account in SSL. You have some name and that, brother. You understand? Farmer get money from SSL. Okay. Mr. Holness said these amounts were repaid in 2011. Nothing was declared in relation to these personal loans advanced in the declaration for the year 2006 to 2011. And the source of funding for the loans remains unclear and possibly may be attributed to funds stated as constituency support previously rejected by me.
Nothing was declared in relation to these personal loans and advances in the declaration for the years 2006 to 2011. The source of funds for loans remain unclear. Possibly may be attributed to funds stated as constituency support. Previously rejected by me.
So it rejected and come back with it and use constituency. Man, it's easy, you know.
Wow.
Yes?
No. Explanation. Mr. Holness explained that he commenced investment in Olint. What on there?
More there, man.
You know, in mid 2005.
Hold on. I'm thinking so about this.
In a every one job. And I never up and down, brother. Eh?
Upper Dada.
Hey.
Supper King.
Me, I tell you.
Boy, I never find back his song here, man. I have to find. No, Mr. Holness. No, London. We're London there. No. We're London there. We're London there.
Mr. Holness, sir, you lost again. Big loss for you, Mr. Holness, and beautiful win for the PNP, sir. Mr. Holness, you really take the Integrity Commission to court and tell yourself that changing judges, when you change the judges, Mr. Holness, you tell yourself that they was going to strike out section 14.5. So your thieving finger problem don't come to light. Huh? That is what you think. Let me tell you something, Mr. Holness. Don't play with God. God is not sleeping.
Remember that.
You understand? Because you expect that you was gonna use poor people tax dollars and illicit enrich yourself, and then take the Integrity Commission to court that you're a part of, right? To strike out that section, and then the people who are running behind you don't see anything wrong with that. To see the leader, the head of government of Jamaica,
Hassan, what's
take
up, bro?
Integrity Commission to court to strike out a section that is responsible for illicit enrichment.
Wow.
That shows guilt.
Wow.
It just show you that you and your friends them that illicit enriching yourself. You're looking out for them, but see there, God not sleeping, Mr. Holness. He's not sleeping. So right now, I hope you can sleep tonight, because I know that your body go quep. You cannot sleep tonight, Mr. Holness. Because you're trying to figure out, look here. Mr. Holness, let me tell you something. One thing, do not think of doing anything to yourself. You better you stand up with your stress, all up your stress and the prison. All up his and go to prison.
Right now, me not exaggerate. When we keep an eye on the Prime Minister here, we don't want nothing to do him. We don't want him to do himself nothing. We don't keep an eye on him. Yeah, man. Keep an eye on him, man. We don't want nothing to do him. I tell you for a long time. You remember when you not call me? I want to upset, I want to angry and them something. I want to talk about the one the Prime Minister this and the Prime Minister that. What I tell you say? Before Marlene Mother will even open her mouth about war and possible war and election, hold back till which time. Before she even do that, what did I tell you guys? Not a good idea. Leave this man to God. Look at us now. This is a perfect lesson of waiting on the Lord. Yes, man. We don't want it more clear than this, no? If we did never believe someone if we wait upon the Lord. Today, yesterday to today. We don't know, say, waiting on the Lord is the best option. Remember me tell you that.
They go into prison. One by one, you are going to prison. Mr. Holness, let me tell you something, sir.
Mm-hmm.
You know why I don't sorry for you? Because I gave you 2 of my votes. And you're evil. You take poor people money that they should use and elevate themselves.
Hey, let me that big box, you know.
People and enrich yourself, Mr.
Let me big
Holness.
box.
So what you was planning to do, Mr. Holness?
What they can?
You was planning that if the court strike that out, you was gonna run up and down gonna look for people for sue. That is what you was gonna do, Mr. Holness. After you illicit enrich yourself, you would tell yourself that the court was gonna strike it out, and then you'd run up and down gonna look for people for sue. For say, them a tarnish your character and not don't go like that.
Yes, exactly.
Mr. Holness. You see your sticky fingers that you have, you cannot satisfy, and it's greed.
Greed.
Why you at where you at today?
Mm-hmm.
Greed.
Talk up, lady.
1 bedroom over Spanish Town. Get student loan, go to college, even though you talk about in a PJ days, things are so bad, but still you manage to get a student loan to go to college and don't pay it back. And you leave college. And
Look at that. Andrew has benefited from the PMP's government. Huh? Get student loan and go to college, eh? Hello? And you don't pay it back. Mighty God. Wow. I tell you about hypocrisy. Is that everything, you know? My goodness. I'm going to turn off the Bluetooth. And turn on this one. Disconnect your see, connect to your something. Disconnect your something, please. It's off? You sure? All right, hold on there. All right, we're good here now. Close that. Give yourself something. Sure.
over 2 years
Better.
at an outside entity, and then you go parliament, right? And you're out here talking about things that can have your people them running and talking about things that
what go on, Nikki?
You was a part of FinSac. You was like Siaga's secretary, just like what Siaga borrowed the $30 million USD. It's the same thing you come and do, Mr. Holness. Remember Mr. Holness, in 2019, you know, you said the Chinese them, you give the Chinese them concession land, you know, Mr. Holness, and they were supposed to build the STEM school, them, you know, sir.
Where the STEM school in there?
In 2023. I hear you talking about the STEM schools them again, Mr. Holness.
Where they in there?
To borrow $30 million USD to build the STEM schools. Then 2024, Mr. Holness, I hear you says the money is approved and secure after you get the $30 million USD, Mr. Holness. Approved and secure. 2025, you're going to come back. Come and see that. Is taxpayers going to foot the bill? Jesus of mercy.
God not sleep.
300 trillion is missing out of poor people's purse.
God
Mr.
not
Holness.
sleeping.
You displace poor people money. What could give poor people a better life? Give them some house. Right? Let the people them get $125,000 a week or even $130,000 a week. Mr. Holness. You raise your pay every year, and then you come and lie in the people's face that you don't take any pay. Why you don't go show the news that comes out with your pay? Your last pay was $28.6 million, Mr. Holness. And you sit down and lie boldly to the Jamaican people and have people running behind you saying and believing you because they're blindfolded by your lies. And look what happened to you now. Sticky fingers. Now you lost What are you going to do? How are you going to sleep tonight?
Boy, Blue Lagoon, I
How you
don't
going to
know,
sleep
but it
tonight?
don't look good.
If you know what you know, you go down to Manchester, go get a little head rub. You need to get like a rub down and like a massage. Let me tell you something. All up your stress, drink a shot of tequila. First, drink some busy tea or some lemongrass to calm your nerves, and drink a shot of tequila.
Me say me love this woman one more time to rot it.
Manchester, go get your head rubbed down and get a massage. You need to sleep because when I saw you in the traffic in Affidavit, your eyes them did baggy, sir. And you never stand up straight. You did lean.
Yeah.
Look how you make money, don't you? Look how you make money do to your crazy. All the shit that said them call him crazy name. Can't satisfy. Yeah, you clean them with illicit enrich yourself. We know it's not you alone, you know. So you see all the $1.4 billion deal claimed by the old bosses them, and we find out that it's 300 million for the old bosses them. Oh, be unto you. Oh, be unto you, Mr. Holness. Yes. So the whole thing now, I wonder if you still have a call the election now, because I was reading about the whole integrity matter and the fact
TikTok should have on TikTok. Status, right? London 45 _
I was reading about the upper house and the lower house, you know. And I kind of get some little understanding in there, some little vote, and people in the parliament who can vote. And I watch a little, I read a little something there, Mr. Holness. But remember, say that still can't save you. That still cannot save you. The longer you stay is the more pressure you're under. But you see, at the end of the day, God not sleeping. Everything where you're getting right now, you deserve it. You deserve it. You try and make sure so you cock your ass. Because, Mr. Holness, if you're fat, you're going to shut up yourself. Because right now, I know you're going through a nerve-wracking situation. Huh? How can it be so cruel to the Jamaican people? Huh? Boy, I tell you, tomorrow I'm going to celebrate myself. I feel so good that the Supreme Court rule against you. Boy, you want to strike out Section 14(5)? After your friend them illicit enriching yourself? And don't expect that we're going to hold you all accountable. Let me tell you something, Mr. Holness. It's just the beginning. This is just the beginning. Wait until we finish with you. Mr. Holness!
Hey! 1 London 45, hear that? Never 2. London 45 _ and something there, ladies and gentlemen. On TikTok. Yeah, man. Yeah, man.
Where the PNP them there? When you make a post panda sound.
Oh, she then a Patricia done constituency. Favor Williams. I run against Patricia Dunn. Favor, your political career is pretty over. Yeah, it's the pro box comment. Yeah, man. We notice that them have you behind the shadows after that. Them not really make a come out come so much. Yeah. Yeah. You notice the difference between the PNP and the JLP? You notice how even the young people them push them out there, cause them confident in them bright. Do you guys notice that? You ever notice? You ever notice? Anyway, let's continue to the substantive content right here. Cause my God.
Hey, brother, he might put money on and then a prime minister, brother. And then a prime minister. A criminal, man. A criminal. No, I saw the prime minister go. This everyone just and he might come out for market you. And let me tell you, say you cannot trust them. What up, bang around this? Hey, trust them. More see, I do want to stick because you hey, from social media, what are they going to say now? I don't know that he comments investment in Olint in mid-2005, totaling 36,109. Right? 75 cents, 2 million and 3.
What? 36,000 US dollar? Totaling 2.3 million. Oxide.
$461.68 derived from the proceeds of loans collections from Omega Bridge Finance. The royalty charge.
Yo, that Omega Bridge company there. That loan company there are normal. You hear that? You hear when you get the money from Sonny where you going with? She not easy at all, man. Me too love her.
Hey, look here. No. Nothing bad. Get on with it.
Yeah, my brother.
Big up my girl Celine from East Portland. Big up all of Portland.
Yes. So, yeah, all right then. The proceed of loan collection from Omega Bridge Financing, the sale of assets from Sunshine Mobile Company Limited, and interest withdrawn from Cash Plus Limited.
Hey,
attractive.
Hey, Wilbert, big up yourself in a Wilbert. Big up yourself in a bro. We say, Fear Valley, your church sister, a Sabbath keeper, as she ascends to the throne as finance minister, she turned her back on her beliefs and suggested tax office be open on Sabbath. Really? Oh, that is very unfortunate. That is very unfortunate. Allegedly, ladies and gentlemen, Kryptonite in the chat say Favor Williams is his church sister, and she turned her back on her beliefs and suggested that, you know, the tax office should be open on the Sabbath. If it's one thing that I know that you know, the people of the Seventh-day Adventist Church, the one thing they hold wholeheartedly to, right, is Saturday. It should be the day of rest. So for you to go into politics, Favor, and allegedly, no, that's terrible. That's terrible. I wonder if that's why Dana Morris Dixon behaving the way she behaved. Because she claims that she's a Christian, but or she religious or whatever. But you know, Andrew Holness said them attract people, and she said nobody's being trapped. So one of them I tell lie. Oh, my son. People, one of them I tell lie. One of them I tell lie. The truth is just the truth. One of them I tell lie, my people. One of them I tell lie. Flag sharp, big up. One of them I tell lie, man.
Attached to Mr. Holness financial journal indicate that the balance on this account was US 108,352.49 cents at April 30, 2006. Yeah, he further explained that in October 2006, his account type changed to an account yielding higher return to ameliorate discrepancies on the first account he held. Mr. Holness indicate that the 306,033.13 noted as opening balance in his account was therefore not a new investment. At August 2007, the balance in this account was US dollars 1,214,177.71. Explanation for additional deposit are noted below. Mr. Holness explained that US 80,000 was deposited in June 2006 from the encashment of a portion of US 90,000 First Global Bank repurchase agreement, which originated from the proceeds of the sale of assets in Sunshine Mobile Company Limited, Dileader Taxi Service Limited, and collection of loan proceeds issued through Omega Bridge Financing Limited. The financial journal indicates that the US $9,995 deposit in November 2006 was derived from interest withdrawn from amount invested in Cash Plus. Mr. Holness also noted that this deposit of US 19,955, 19,995 was invested in Olint.
Yeah.
In
No,
February.
I am unaware of Olint. Class prefect, can you give me some briefing about Olint? You can send me like a link about Olint, because I don't know about Olint.
2007 from interest withdrawn from his Cash Plus.
Yes. Interest.
Hey,
this is straight mix up in a better.
This man in a some conundrum. Unbelievable.
Good. This doesn't look good.
Hey, the amount of hold on the panel. Yeah. Mr. Holness Financial Journal indicate that this US 93,578.51 was the last deposit he made to Olint account in April 2007. This amount was derived from approximately 1,300,000 from an annual fundraising dinner for his constituency and approximately.
No, this constituency thing I get out of hand, bro. This not look good. When me hear this, me I think about layering, me I think about money laundering, bro. And I'm not saying I do it. I'm saying it makes my mind go to the money laundering video. Why is this fundraising and this constituency funding consistently? Who the funds are come from in the constituency? 93,000 US. Play that back.
1,300,000 from an annual fundraising dinner for his constituency and approximately.
Hold on. Let me tell you one is going and get to your constituency. You can't raise them money. If I'm going to want to do about fundraising dinner, then your constituency better. You
can't make that.
Oh, you raise money when you feed them and give them back something better. This is a lie.
Right.
This is a lie. Continue.
From an annual fundraising dinner for his constituency and approximately 5,100,000 from the encashment of his Cash Plus investment. Mr. Holness explained that US 33,000 was withdrawn from the Olint account in June 2007 and added to US 20,000, which was reserved for an annual fundraising dinner for his constituency. Yeah.
Before we go no further, it says here Olint was a financial scheme in Jamaica, primarily operating as a foreign currency trading entity, but widely believed to be a Ponzi scheme. It was founded by David Smith and gained significant popularity in Jamaica, attracting investments from thousands of people with promise of high returns. However, the scheme collapsed, leaving many investors with significant loss. That's what Google just told me. Olint was eventually exposed as a Ponzi scheme where initial investors were paid returns using money from later investors rather than from actual profits. David, the founder of Olint, was a Jamaican businessman who was later convicted in Turks and Caicos Islands and the United States for his involvement in this scheme. Olint faced legal challenges in Jamaica, including investigation by the Financial Service Commission, mighty God, and attempts to shut down its operation. The FSC sought to regulate Olint as security dealer and investment advisor. Many Jamaicans invested heavily in Olint and the scheme's collapse result in substantial financial losses for numerous individuals and families. Olint and David Smith were also linked to political donations in Jamaica. Say what now? Olint and David Smith were also linked to political donation in Jamaica, with allegations that both the ruling and opposing parties received funds from Smith. Well, that is not that would make sense because these companies always put their money on the two side, you know. They always put their money on the two side. While primarily operating in Jamaica, Olint also had investors in other parts of the Caribbean and the United States. The Financial Investigations Division, FID, in Jamaica has indicated that David Smith could still be prosecuted in Jamaica for his role in the scheme. So him not get prosecuted in Jamaica yet? Wanna find him? Nora, what's up, my darling? Find him. I am this. Look like one young smarty. Page not available. Damn. Page not available. So hold on. So then do all of the information pan David Smith. Oh, he gets scrub. How would the rat that go on so? Convicted. Oh, me get one page. Oh yes. Let's hear this.
Smith, who is Jamaican, was taken to court in both the Turks and Caicos Islands and the United States for fleecing thousands of investors of a reported $220 million US. U.S. authorities are reportedly appealing his discharge, so it's not yet certain whether he will also serve additional time in the United States. The FID boss says he doesn't know why the case was never pursued in Jamaica as well. I'm following the story recently and wondering how come he was never charged here in Jamaica.
Here in Jamaica, exactly. The same question about in my head as well, but I really can't tell you what went on back then.
Mr. Hay, a former deputy commissioner of police, has been head of the FID since January of this year. He says a case like Olint would certainly attract the division's attention now.
So, just for full context, this happened under the Andrew Holness administration. This is 2020, October 13th. And them asking the question, why wasn't he convicted in Jamaica? Well, because of the JLP in power. But when the right time comes,
Some are going to charge me corruption.
Oh yes.
Oh yes.
Remember good no man?
Embarrassing. We need some milk. Something right now, wisdom warriors. Something is not right. Tell about them.
All lies will be exposed. That's all. And anyone who takes that the wrong way, know why they take it the wrong way.
Mighty God. Let's continue with the audio.
Why the Act really came into force 2010. Establishing these capabilities came sometime a little bit after. So improving capabilities to where we are now. Don't know what went on then. Since I'm here, I've not seen anything to tell me that the FID was involved. But certainly something like that now would really attract our attention and we'll be all over it in terms of full-fledged investigation along with our partners.
No wonder this Asmadia is not the president no more. This has no wonder. What happened to this guy? What happened to this guy? What happened to Selvin A? Let us look it up. Hey, the more and more you dig, the more and more you find more questions. No, sir. Selvin A. What happened to Selvin A? What happened to him? What happened to this guy? Is he still working for the FID? Selvin A. Financial Division. What happened to him? 2021. What mean 2021? Minister of Finance. Hold on there. Hold on there, my people. Led the FID in contributing to successful completions of national risk assessment and anti-money laundering. All right. That's a summary. 11-year profession. Minister of Finance and Public Service. FID. 2023. Chief Technical Director. So I guess his tenure ended in 2023. I would love to hear the story around Selvin here. What did he do? Move to greener pastures? All right. See, we have something from the JIS here. The Minister of Finance and Public Service is pleased to announce the appointment of Mr. Dennis Chung as Chief Technical Director of the Financial Investigation Division. The recruitment appointment process managed by the Office of Service. Mr. Chung, over 35 years of extension, blah, 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 blah. This appointment follows the departure of Mr. Selvin Hay, who demitted office 2024 upon the completion of his contract. Oh, his contract was done. So they didn't see it fit to have him return. A man of this experience. A man that sounded like, yo, him really wanted to do some work in taking down corruption. No, we don't need that type of guy there. Let's not renew his contract. Hey,
It's not too late to pursue charges against Smith in Jamaica.
There's no statutory limitation for crimes like those. I raised it recently with some of my directors. We're looking at how we would be able to retrieve documents and evidence, other evidence like bank accounts. And those are some of the pitfalls that we would have to deal with. So I'm not going to say never, but as it is now, I've not come across anything to give me a lot of encouragement. But in law enforcement, one thing I'm always cognizant of is that you never say never.
And he adds that they'd have to go after the paper trail.
If we have sufficient to go off in terms of to indicate that a bank account will be here or documentation will be there, then we could initiate it.
Well, the victims, lots of the victims were here, right?
Yeah, that's still here. But to get to the money, we would have to look at the paper trail to see where it leads and where the money is and where the accounts are and so forth.
Part of that paper trail may involve talking to Smith's many victims as well as beneficiaries of his scheme. It was revealed in court proceedings in the...
You mean beneficiaries like Andrew Holness?
Emotional damage. Embarrassing. We need some milk.
Woo! Hey, man, let me tell y'all something, man. This is a deep and tangled web we weave. This don't sound right. This don't smell right. This don't look right. Something ain't right. Something just ain't right.
U.S. in 2010 that Smith had donated $20 million to both the PNP and JLP, as well as TCI's Progressive National Party. Prosecutors told the court at the time that they'd written to the PNP and JLP seeking to recover the monies, but received no response. Kalila Reynolds.
What? Nah, see, this is where you will see the Bolo that is non-partisan. All right? Them money there need for return from both parties. Those contributions from this Olint needs to be returned. Yeah, man. 20 million. Yeah, man. Yeah, man. It needs to come out of the pocket of the party them. Marky G. You need to make this one right, my general. You have to show a level of standard when you go in a power. You are not in power. You know, have nothing to do with you per se, but just for the confidence of a real difference between a significant difference between you and the Jamaica Labour Party government, I would suggest that the PMP give back this money so that some of the victims them can get compensated, because we now know that Olint is a scheme. So the money will them give you more than likely is illegal money. Just for integrity. Integrity, integrity, integrity. Yes. Find some way to get back that money there to the people in general. Yeah. I want the people to come with them. I want to know where I sit Marky G. I want to know, if you know how to listen to me right now, I want to know bring this up to him. So Mark Bolin, you know, recently this affidavit thing came up and Olint came up. And when we looked into Olint, Olint gave your party. Not necessarily you, as in you that was there, no, but it gave the PMP money. And we would like that money returned to the victims. Yeah, man. People, oh, my son. My son feared, though. May I keep it a G? May I keep it 100, though? Talk to me, no, man. Jimmy J. Wagwan. May I keep it a stock? I know JLP now give back the money, you know. May I keep it a stock, no? Yeah, man. I feel like may I keep it a stock. Real thing. Let's continue. Holiday life, this is so long with you. Mighty God.
I'm going to use the purchase a motor vehicle. And 2000. So I'm not going to motor vehicle.
Mr. Holness.
Oh, and by the way, if the PMP already gave back the money, scrap everything on me just say a while ago. Because I don't know if after that interview, there was some arrangement by the PMP to give back the money. But the JLP give back money, I doubt it. I doubt it. But if they did, scrap on me say.
Financial Journal indicate that US 117,483.20 was withdrawn in August 2007 and deposited in his BNS, which is Bank of Nova. According to Mr. Holness, the US 150,000 withdrawn from the Olint account was deposited in December 2007. The Bank of America US dollar saving.
Andrew, you need to give back their money there. All that profit they make off of Olint, you need to give it back.
The account. Mr. Holness, Mr. Holness explained.
Hold on. Byron, will this the Bank of America when?
No. Never. No, we never see that come up on the submission of the interview.
Remember the account then, man. Continue.
They will not tell us them about Olint, man. Mr. Holness explains.
That means him have the over there.
So hold on. You have to tell me say more than 28 account him have.
Hey, what is this?
Oh, man, this. Something all right, my wisdom warriors. Something is not right. Tell about them.
Embarrassing. We need some milk.
Come on, milk in there, Jamaica, brother.
No.
So
and this panel. This never appear on the Integrity Commission list, you know.
Yeah, them have this too, because them do this. So
but they never put it out, yeah.
So really and truly, it seems like he has more than 28 accounts.
Yes.
Yeah, they will have been saying that, man. They want to stop at 28 because in the only reason why it show 28, you know, it never comply with the investigation. So them just stop it. But we have seen a lot of more than that. Yeah, Mr. Holness, definitely. Mr. Holness explain.
Yo, would I really like to talk to Biz 101 right now? The Virgin Biz. Bro, this man allegedly got more than 28 bank accounts. The Prime Minister of Jamaica. This is crazy.
US 350,000
going
was
on,
withdrawn in March 2008 and used with previous withdrawal to acquire new properties.
Okay.
This guy are dangerous. This guy are dangerous. This guy no normal.
A true man
This guy the worst guy ever touch a prime minister office.
Why?
This guy involved in all type of business. All right, me could go here so now. Mr. Holness explained in his financial journal that the company Pandanian Limited was registered to facilitate the acquisition of the boat.
Well, on then. So is that next company this?
Yes, man. What do you mean?
Sorry, I'm going to pray for you on this. Hey, what is just what's up now? What's up? Hey, I'm not feeling this.
Big time up here. Yeah. So if you have a boat, him have boat. What is what the boat did I use though?
Money
when the
laundering.
opportunity, no man, bigger thing are money laundering, man. It can't goods. When the opportunity arose in 2008.
What?
Why? I feel really embarrassed. I feel really embarrassed that this is my country commander in chief. Because this really look bad. This the worst that woman could have ever imagined. Where all of these companies have come from. And then boat. And some people are going in the comment section saying, so what if him have a boat? You know, understand it date and time when that thing happened. 2008. 10 years after Andrew broke. Remember, say Andrew never have no money, you know. Where so much money come from? To acquire the boat, the agreed sale price was US 220,000 and was to be borne equally by the three shareholders, Andrew Holness, Ian Moore, and Paul East of the company. You mean Panadian Limited? Let me go look up Panadian Limited. Jesus Christ. Father God help me. You need help. You really, really need help. Panadian Limited. Panadian Limited. Jamaica. Hold on there. Let me look for the name again. Panadian Limited was registered to facilitate the acquisition of the boat. All right. Panadian Limited. Me not even put Jamaica. Probably not Jamaica. Panadian Stores Limited, UK. Panadian Properties Limited and Companies. Gov UK. Ongo Pandy and that. No, that's not Pandy and that. I don't know if the company locked down or can't find no source feed. Alright, let's continue.
When the opportunity, yeah, my boat man, I carry cargo. When the opportunity arose in 2008 to acquire the boat, he agreed sale price was $220,000 US.
US. So when I do, what I do? What is your about that? What are they? What are they? Only them time the trade up. What are they? The man in play now come to that, you know. What are they? But with all of the failure of these Ponzi scheme, if you notice also that Michael Leachin, as it relates to each Ponzi scheme that failed, you understand, purchase yacht, you know. Yeah, yes. You know that. And see, Andrew Holness, yeah. The man thing, one person 200,000 for the boat, US.
Yeah, 220,000 US.
You understand? Of most of the investors' money.
Definitely.
I'm hearing about three shareholder. I lose the money. What the three shareholder? Ian Moore and Paul East. So Paul East, I want to shareholder. Oh, I have some people, Ian Moore too. So, oh, you lend them money, but them are your shareholder. You know, put people back. Okay. All right, you understand him. Continue.
Yes, and was to be born equally, by the three shareholders, Andrew Holness, Ian Moore, and Paul East of the company. He noted that the purchase was to be financed by internal transfers among Olint account holders. Mr. Moore indicated the purchase and transferred the amount to the vendor. Mr. Holness said he paid 40,000 US from his Olint account to Mr. Moore. No additional amount was paid over as Olint collapsed shortly thereafter. So a company where I run all these amount of money, only just collapse up.
There's a pattern. There's a pattern. There's a pattern. The company will never officially own because the brother dead. Yo, you said this sound like a mafia movie. This is unbelievable. This is unbelievable. When it means all that money come from rich and Chinese. What?
Mr. Holness said he transferred his shareholding and resigned as director as per his letter dated September the 30th, 2014.
Charlie, when I'm a prime minister and then this, he was a shareholder, and them kind of little thing the same way. He can't in my opposition leader again.
Opposition, yes.
But he was a prime minister in 2011.
2011, yeah, to the remaining shareholders director, right? Okay. Scroll up again.
Okay.
This guy is serious enough. He's a serious money launderer. This we have as prime minister in our place. The man attach himself to about 1 million company. The man attach himself to. All right, all right. Here it is now. Another explanation. This property was acquired on September the 15th, 2008 for $16 million as per certificate of title. Mr. Holness explained that this and other properties acquired under the ADMAT name during that period were acquired using funds withdrawn from Olint, including US $350,000, other amount encashed from Olint investment.
So what this is showing us is saying that, right, they collected the investors' money, and push it in an ADMAT.
Definitely. Yeah.
They go ahead.
Because remember in a Byron, we are asked where them get the money from to start ADMAT.
No, we understand. No,
we understand.
Cash cross and just the SSL. Cash cross and all both them are to backside.
Yes, the man in everything, man. Yeah, so we have it now. Discretionary income and income from property rental of note. He disclosed in footnote 2.5, no, in footnote 25 on page 20 of his financial journal that he did not declare rental income from this apartment between February 2008 to 2012.
So why you want to do these things? Your family you have to declare them, right?
Because I dodge business, man, that's why I can't declare nothing. You know what dodge business?
Don't give me still enough.
Well, all right. All right, hear this now.
Yes.
This property was acquired on February 3rd, 2009 for $15,275,000 as per certificate of title. Mr. Holness explained that this and other properties acquired under the ADMAT name and during that period were acquired using funds withdrawn from Olint, including US $350,000 and other amount encashed in late 2007, discretionary income and income from property rental. What kind of amount of business this guy involved in? Him could never be running the country as a prime minister.
Remember the man poor, you see the money, remember the man can't find money for them to even cook for people.
Mr. Is a broke man turn millionaire overnight.
And millions are running up to 2007, 2000. Billions are running now, brother.
Yeah. Yes, all right, but could carry on now.
What? No. What?
According to Mr. Holness, this property was acquired in 2011 for $300,000 US using Encash investment with Stocks and Securities Limited, SSL, and JMMB, which is Jamaica Money Market Bank, totaling $28,300,000 at December 2010. Account held with SSL, total US. Right.
Family Hills.
But this is 2010, you know. Him account held with SSL, total US $342,153.61 US, you know.
Yes.
And with Jamaica Money Market Bank, totaling US $94,133.11 US dollar. We are dealing with here. So Mr. Holness' financial journal response only provided detailed explanation for the initial expense totaling $11,340,000 related to the construction of a house on this property. The commission October 5th.
People, I have to do a part two. Been on here 4 hours. 120 plus 120 are 240. And it's 2:55 upon my clock. I've been on here more than 4 hours. It's a mash up government, everything bad. But Bubbles, may I tell you, Paul Michel said, how did he find the time to be doing so much business while brother? I don't know. The people them over Bolo Bvrclips. Big up on yourself. Make sure you hit the like button. Going through the door. Alright, thank you guys so much for being here. All right. The word is love. Winning means